Audio check. Hello! Greetings and welcome. On this fine Thursday afternoon or evening, or maybe something entirely different depending on where you are. Or when you are, for that matter. Alright. Time to clean my glasses, and I should be about ready. Welcome in, Gad. Nice to see you, sir. Alright. All the better to see you with. Be-oo-doo-doo. Alright, let's get switched over, shall we? How's it going? Friends and family of the internet, here we are again. It's Thursday, which means we're going to play an RPG. We're going to play a very specific RPG. We're going to play .hack Outbreak. Today is day 6. There's a couple things to touch on before we get into it, but not a lot. Pretty straight ahead normal stuff lately, which is nice. Let's see. Sunday sub-goal bonus stream is happening on Sunday the 24th. Not this Sunday, because the lady is out of town. So, next Sunday. Not this coming Sunday, the one after that. We will continue our first playthrough of Locomotive. It'll be day 2 of that game. When the sub-goal fills up again, you'll get day 3. Not a whole lot else. I did think of one of the things that I need to think of for the prize wheel. The prize wheel is undergoing an overhaul. This guy right here. There's some changes coming to the wheel. And I'm closing in. I needed to think of 2 things for 2 empty orange wedges. And I thought of one. Although, I still need to, like, fine-tune the one that I thought of, but at least I have, like, a direction for it. So if I can just come up with one more idea, I'll be pretty set. The only other thing I have to do is, well, I guess it's quite a few things. The other things I have to do are, get Rosetta Stone actually up and running and working, and do, like, assessments to, like, get back into it to the level that I need to be at, so that I can drift away from Duolingo. And then the other component will be actually the actual redesign, because I'll have to go through and, like, erase and redraw and draw several things on there. And then once I know exactly what everything's going to be, and once I get Rosetta Stone up and running, I will set a date, like a launch date. Like, okay, here's the day where everything's going to, like, switch over to, like, Wheel 2.0 or whatever. And then I'll do the redesign, you know, probably, like, the weekend before a Tuesday when that date is, or something like that. But that's coming. That's coming along. Chipping away at that when I get an idea, basically. I can't really, like, sit down and work on this. It has to just kind of, like, randomly pop into my head like a lightning bolt. Let me write something down really quick. Not related to the wheel. There we go. Just something that will allow me to close a tab on my browser. Wheel dreaming. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Actually, let's look at this too. Okay, cool. That's up to date. But I gotta do the other thing. Close it for now. I'm glad I don't dream of the spin wheel. That'd be a little much. I guess if I thought of like the best idea ever in the context of a dream, I'd be happy about it. But if I just had like the mundane, nonsensical type of dreams that I usually have, but it was about the prize wheel, that'd be just kind of like a lot. You know, now that I think about it, I'm actually really surprised that I've never had a dream that I remember about streaming. You know? Like you would think with the amount of time that I spend doing this that it would inevitably show up in a dream where I'm like in this setting but something weird is happening, you know, or like I'm supposed to be streaming and something's like stopping me from streaming and I'm having like an anxiety attack about it or whatever. But that's never happened. It's never happened. My dreams are always about like things. They're always like settings that I've never been to before or settings from like a really long time ago. Like I would think that I would have dreams where like I'm here or I'm like at the VGM Con hotel, you know? Cause like when you're like school age, you would have dreams about school. Cause that's where you like spent all your time, right? You know, and you'd have those classic, terrible, stereotypical dreams where you're like in no clothes or weird clothes or something happens to you and everybody like laughs or whatever, you know, those kind of classic dreams. I will still randomly have a dream where I'm like at school or I'll be like me now in this time period, but like talking about stuff from when I was in school as if it's current and like weird stuff like that. And that could be like college or high school or like a weird mishmash. So it's weird how your brain will like go way back in time randomly, even though like I'm not thinking about those time periods at all. Like I really don't think about those time periods at all. But they'll just like show up in your subconscious in a dream. But I'm really surprised that I've never had like a stream dream. I feel like that would be a common thing for people who spend a lot of time streaming, where it's like kind of inevitable. Just like you would have like a workplace dream or like a dream about like a TV show that you're watching in like big bursts. Because I have had workplace dreams before, and I will still have workplace dreams even though I'm not working. Or I'll have a dream about a workplace that I haven't been at for a very, very long time. But yeah, no stream dreams. It's kind of weird. And I've had like musician dreams where you're like on a gig and like something's weird or maybe something's not weird, but you're just like, that's like in your brain. So that's like, you know, like I imagine my brain as like a scattered craft table, like in the Plucky Squire, where there's just like all the things spread out in no particular organization, where it's like, okay, here's all the stuff that you did or thought about recently, and then here's all your like core memories, and then, you know, you like squirt some glue on the floor and flip the table over, you know, and then like whatever sticks and doesn't fall off when you pick it up is like what the dream is. That's usually what it feels like for me. It's just like, oh, that's from today and that's from a core memory and that's, I don't know why that's there, you know. That's usually how it is for me, is like a mix of like time periods and people all kind of strung together. But for some reason, streaming is not on there. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to read into it. Otherwise, no major news for you. Tomorrow there will be an extended break. at 6 o'clock for me to feed the little guy. Because the lady is going out of town tomorrow. She'll be gone before I even start. So heads up on that. Today will be normal. I'm gonna stop mentioning that I don't have a graphic for the Bit Brigade show because I feel like that's super redundant. Whenever we have a graphic, you'll see it. It probably won't be till like next month, I would imagine, but who knows. But I do need to get a chat command set up. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I will get a chat command set up that just says like the date, what's happening, and like a ticket link. I have the ticket link. I just don't have a command set up for it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, another reminder about the wheel. All exercise wedges, which are the yellow ones, are currently disabled, but not entirely. If we land on a yellow wedge, I will write down that it happened, and the exercises will be banked. And then whenever I feel like my shoulder is fully rehabbed, I will do all of the banked exercises. Probably not all at once, but we'll see. Currently, we only have 10 pull-ups in the bank and nothing else. We don't have any push-ups or dumbbells banked. Because for a while, I only had the pull-ups turned off. But now I've got all 3 of them turned off. I haven't had any shoulder pain the last 2, maybe 3 days, despite sleeping on it. So that's a really good sign. But I've also been extra conscious about not really using my dominant right arm as much as I would. So like when I pick up the little guy, I try to pick him up with my left arm. And I didn't take the puppies for a walk yesterday, so I wasn't having like a leash pulled. But I haven't like completely stopped using my right arm or anything. I'm just not doing any like mild pushing or pulling with it. But I did carry like a couple of heavy things yesterday with both arms, and that didn't make it flare up, so that's a good sign. But I'm still going to give it all the way through the weekend and into next week. And if I haven't felt anything by Tuesday, I'm going to, try experimenting. I'll try wearing an instrument and see if I feel anything the next morning. And then maybe if I don't, I'll like slowly ease back into my exercise routine, because I have not done my exercise routine in like a month now. And I'm really missing it. I was like really, really on it, loving it. And then the week before VGMCon, which was just over a month ago, was the week that I think I did the injury, at least to the best of my recollection and investigation, deductive reasoning, whatever you want to call it. I don't really have any evidence to go on, just guessing, mostly. But I think I pulled a muscle exercising the week before VGMCon, and then aggravated it at VGMCon by doing more physical labor that is like not exactly the type of like physical movement that I normally do. I think that's how it happened, but I really don't know. It just kind of freaked me out because I didn't think that it would take this long for it to get better. And when I've felt like I pulled a muscle before, it didn't behave exactly like this, but we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it's run its course now. Oh, speaking of ailments and injuries, I have like a cut or like a scratch or something inside my mouth, which hopefully that doesn't gross anybody out. But like, usually like if my allergies are bothering me, like my outdoor allergies, if I'm like, traveling and I'm somewhere where I don't normally, like I'm somewhere that's not here where I live, and like pollen is bothering me, or like dust or mold from rain or whatever is bothering me, the back of my mouth, like my soft palate, will kind of get scratchy and like feel sore. And that's usually like a telltale sign that like, oh, you're gonna be sick tomorrow or the next day. And it's like, oh, great. And I started feeling that like 2 days ago or a day ago, and I was like, oh no, you got to be kidding me. Like I'm here. I never get. I'm not allergic to here, so it'd have to be some kind of like weird fluke. You know, like it's been kind of rainy, but whatever. Well, it turns out that I actually have like a wound on my soft palate. So I don't know if I like scratched it with like a sharp chip or snack or something like that and didn't realize it when it happened, and then it just started hurting later. But I like, after a while, I finally like looked in the mirror and I was like, oh yeah, I can like see that. That's like, it's like, yeah, it's really weird. I don't know if I've ever had that happen before. It's weird though, because it feels exactly the same as another thing that's like the harbinger of something much worse. Because usually that sensation of like the scratchy, sore, soft palate that I get, it kind of makes it feel like there's like a foreign object stuck in like the back of my mouth or like behind a tonsil or something, you know? But there's not anything actually there. It's just like it's just that type of a sensation. And it's weird that this time that sensation was actually kind of like ringing true. Like there is something there that feels like it needs to be like rinsed away or something, but it can't because it's like a scratch. But it's not too bad right now, so. But if you see me do something weird with like if my Adam's apple moves in a weird way, or like my jaw moves in a weird way, it's probably related to that. I don't think any of y'all are looking at me that closely to where you would notice something like that, but there it is. All right, let's play the game, shall we? The game that we came here to play. Pause the music and get into it. I finally remembered to leave a note for myself. Once we get into the game today, one of the first things we're going to do is we're going to look at the Book of 1000, which is a kind of like a logbook, bestiary, achievement guide, completionist checklist, all-in-one type of deal. It's actually really cool, and I don't really remember having a grasp on what it actually was back in the day, and clearly I never looked at it too much, because you can get item yields from it, and I got all of them when I started this playthrough a couple of weeks ago, not, 13 years ago. All these items are just sitting there waiting for me. So we're gonna take a look at it just to kind of get reacquainted with what it is and what it does and what's in it, and also because we'll probably get some new items from it. And it seems like some of the stuff that you can get is actually really good. So we are loading save slot 1. We're at level 60 now, and almost 60 hours. Huge milestone. We'll cross 60 hours today for sure. All right. We're going to chill on the desktop for a few minutes here while we recap. No mail to check, no news. So we're going to be able to jump right in. But we do actually have a decent amount of notes to recap from last week, because we actually did story content. We finally got to story content after the first 4... We got story content on day 1 when we started a new game, but we also unlocked a ton of side missions. And some of it we haven't done yet. But then we spent 3 more streams just doing all the side content and kind of like getting reacquainted with the game and goofing around a little bit. All kinds of things like that. So there wasn't a whole lot to recap the last several streams, but we actually did story content last week. So we visited a dungeon where Helba, the high-level hacker, told us to come alone, and it was basically revealed when we got to the bottom that it was an intentional test of our strength and our, you know, commitment and our resolve and other anime things. I actually did, in fairness, I actually did die to the boss the first time I got to it because I wasn't paying attention and it did a bunch of damage to me really quickly, which really sucked. So I had to do the whole dungeon again the last time we streamed. Otherwise, we would have had all these notes on day 4. But once we beat the boss, Helva appears. She's like, I'm satisfied. And she says that she thinks that we can help with Wise Man's plan. We don't know what this plan is. And then Helba also says that she accepts our offer, but we didn't actually offer anything. So I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know if that was like a callback to maybe something that we said to her a long time ago that I should remember and don't, or what. It didn't feel like a poorly translated line or anything like that. I think it was like a very intentional line. And maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Maybe just us showing her our strength. She was like, oh, you're offering me your strength and I accept. Maybe it was just as simple as that. I don't know. Then I think we got an email from Wise Man. I don't think he spoke to us directly, but he told us to go to a specific area with Black Rose. And he says that the data in the area is increasing, which is an interesting implication. From like a coder hacker standpoint, I guess that kind of makes sense because there's things that can happen called overflow, or what's the other term I'm thinking of? Where you can just flood a program or like a game's code base in the case of something like, you know, Super Mario World or Super Mario 64, where you can like if you're familiar with N64 speedruns, you've probably heard of ACE, or arbitrary code execution, or SNES or NES speedruns for that matter, where you can basically put the game into a state where it will accept new code from inputs, and, you know, hackers and developers and speedrunners have figured out a way to inject code into a pre-existing code that it doesn't normally have capacity for, and have it actually execute that code on the fly. So there's kind of some cool implications here with this, where like the data in the area is increasing, kind of implies that it's not just happening randomly on its own. Like, it's happening as a result of something. And we don't know if there's somebody or some group of people like puppeteering this, and they're actually like manually injecting like, you know, virus type code, malicious code into the world, the game, to make things corrupt in the way that they are, to make other things possible. Or maybe the data is increasing because of the result of something else that like a virus is trying to do, you know, the cursed wave phases, for example. Maybe just by their existence, it's causing, like, instead of the code like degrading, it's kind of like doing the opposite, basically, where it's just like kind of bursting at the seams. Like, it might be easier to imagine that like the code, quote unquote, breaking down means that it's like deteriorating, which we would default to thinking as becoming less. But it could also deteriorate in the sense that like its structural integrity is causing it to like, or because the structural integrity of the code is decreasing, like the security of it is decreasing, it's allowing things that would normally be held in check by code to like proliferate endlessly, right? So you might have like a script in your code that says like, oh, every time X happens, generate a value, you know, because it's like you opened a chest, so randomly, you know, or you broke a crate, randomly generate an item from this list of items, right? But then that line of code probably also has something that says, but limit it to 1 because there's only 1 crate, you know. But then if that starts to break down, maybe the part that limits you to 1 generated item isn't there anymore, and breaking a crate generates 3 items, you know, like, and that's just a arbitrary example, but that could kind of get you into the mindset of how the data, the code of this game could be kind of like expanding outwardly, like a universe, like our known universe, you know, like things are just generating unchecked. And obviously we don't think that that should be happening, but we don't know why that it's happening. But we also feel pretty confident that it's not just a natural thing. Like, you would assume that a video game created by humans with written code is kind of set in stone in a certain sense. Like, it can't be changed unless somebody changes it. It can't, like, change itself. You know, so it kind of implies that the game has, like, maybe taken on a life of its own. There's all kinds of cool implications there. So we got the location for the turbulent, distrusting ice wall, and then we got an email from Aura, who is the girl on the cover of Part 1, Infection, the white hair. She's also in the anime. She's kind of like the key to everything. And she sent us a cryptic email because her messages are always corrupted with a bunch of symbols and stuff, that said that Fidchel, whose name we had to cipher and decode after the fact, is going to go outside with my fragment. That was the quote that I wrote down, assuming that outside means something in the real world, outside the game world. And so we summoned Black Rose. We got to add her to our party for the first time. We went to go to the story location and found out that we needed to farm some more G&H virus cores. So we went and did that. And then we went to the story dungeon, and when we got to the bottom to go into the boss room, we hear the sound that's from, like, the first OVA, the sound that we believe potentially woke Mai from the coma, and was the reason why she was one of the only people who, when unconscious, was able to come out, because it sounded similar to something in her memory. She had this memory of, like, a tuning fork, because she took, I think, violin lessons or piano lessons. Can't remember which. And there's this, like, sine wave kind of tone, this high-pitched tone that's like, I think it was exactly A440, they said in the OVA. But every time we encounter one of the phases of the cursed wave, we hear that sound, that same sound. So presumably all of the other people who are unconscious in the game also hear that sound before they go unconscious or as part of the process. And Mai was just the one to wake up because she had, like, a real world anchor to that sound, and the rest of them didn't. And we encounter Fidchel, which is a hilariously wild name, and he is the Phase 4 of the Cursed Wave. We believe Phase 4 of 8. In the poem Epitaph, there's 8 phases, so call Bon Jovi? I don't know. Possibly. And then Fidchel was a pretty standard fight, actually. Not too difficult. Didn't have too many cheap, spammy attacks. We did very well against it. And then he kind of does this monologue soliloquy at the end after we beat him that I didn't write down any exact quotes from it, but it was basically to the tune of, you're not going to be able to bring these people back from their dead or comatose state. Like, it's too late. And we get back to the root town, and everything's still kind of corrupted looking, looks the same as it did when we went in. And Kite and Black Rose have this conversation that kind of makes it seem like they thought that defeating Fidchel would fix everything, and, like, all the corrupted textures would be restored. but like because everything kind of looks and feels the same, they don't know if they did it right or if they completed their objective. They're like, did we? It feels like we did a thing, but it doesn't look like we did a thing. You know, I don't really know why they would have thought, with everything that we know, that defeating Fidchel would have made a difference. It seems like we're gonna have to defeat all 8 of the phases to have a hope of like restoring the world, and probably a lot more. Maybe the aura fragments. We don't know how many of those there are. But anyways, that's what they thought for some reason. Then I think we got some news, because the stuff that I wrote down here seems like it's related to world news. There have been major technological outages and anomalies in the real world that may or may not have coincided with the Cursed Wave. So we read about like some technological phenomena. There was like a power outage at a hospital or something. And then Kite assumes that the plague that Fidchel referred to in his monologue refers to the world's virus spreading outside to the real world. So somehow this computer virus that's infecting this video game has an ability to like jump into other technological things in the real world and actually spread like a plague, which is very, very interesting, because that would break the distinction of a virus versus something else, right? Like, what's the medical term that I'm thinking of? Or maybe that's the correct terminology for virus, but it's interesting because, like, sorry, I'm looking at a dictionary for a second. A piece of code that is capable of copying itself and typically has a detrimental effect, such as corrupting the system or destroying data. In our case, the opposite, creating data. But no, I was thinking, like, there's a... Like, what's the definition of an illness that is contagious versus non-contagious? This is going to be very hard to search for. But yeah, virus is the one that can spread, which is interesting, because when we think of a computer virus, like, we think of it as being able to spread throughout the device that it's infecting. You know, like, oh, if there's a virus in your web browser, it can get to your hard drive and to your external hard drives and whatever, and you have to, like, contain that system. But we would never think of a computer virus as being able to, like, jump from one computer. Well, I guess it could jump from one computer to another if they're connected. So that's probably the impetus for using that terminology. But it's not like if you, like, co-located a computer next to another computer that had a virus, that it could, like, jump. But I guess the implication here is that, like, everything's connected via the internet, and so, you know, this game, because it exists on the internet, can also infect anything else that's on the internet, whether it's like a hospital or a library or someone else's house or whatever. It's pretty spooky implications there. Then we go talk to Leos. He gives us a location to investigate for data corruption. He says that the virus is incubating in monsters and that it feeds on data. So kind of conflicting there. There's implications that he's giving implications that the virus is destroying data, like we would expect, but there's also implications that data is increasing, which is an anomaly. He thinks that the virus is going to grow to the point that will engulf the entire program, the game. and that the servers will have to like shut down. They'll have to just like completely like melt down basically this thermite the servers for the world so that the virus doesn't have these like far-reaching real world consequences, which is wild to think about. But Kite doesn't like that implication, because if they just completely pull the plug, literally, on the world, then people like him and Black Rose won't be able to find the answer for why their loved ones are comatose, and as a consequence, probably not be able to bring them back either. So that kind of like coincides with what Fidchell was saying, you know? Like maybe Fidchell was kind of implying like, oh, well, you're gonna have to just kill the game, which means that it's too late for your loved ones, you know? Like you can't afford to let this go on any longer. That's probably not what he was implying, but there's a connection there. And then Pyros reaches out to us. He's like, hey, I've got some information that you'll want, but you have to come to this dungeon that I want you to come to with me and recite the secret spell 3 times at the lowest level. And then I'll give you the information that you want. We have no idea what kind of information this will be, but that's our current story objective. We have no other story objectives other than going to Dying Windmill's Nay with Pyros. So that's what we're going to do after we look at the Book of 1000, if nothing else pops up. So, thanks for sitting through that recap. There was a lot of kind of wheel spinning and analysis there, but I enjoyed it. Okay. Let's see. I was wondering where the news articles were, but these are not like in order of new Bigfoot sighting. These aren't like in order, so they're hard to find. Yeah, that's the wise man email. So let's get into it. No new movement on the board. I was watching, I almost said Black Rose. I was watching Momo yesterday stream Infection, Volume 1, which was really fun, just to kind of like see the like subtle differences in like the HUD and stuff from Volume 1 to Volume 3. Like the version of the game when you land on that boot screen is like 2.75 at the beginning of Volume 1, and now it's 3.02. The game never really directs your attention to that number, but it does just periodically go up. Whoa, controller drift. Okay. Fix that. Reset the neutral position there. That must mean that, like, the R1 button was, like, held down when the system turned on or something. I don't know. That was wild. Okay, that's not what I wanted to look at, though. I need another party member. And I think it's gonna be Gardenia. I'm assuming Black Rose won't come along for this. But Gardenia has good healing, and Pyros doesn't, so that's what we'll do. Oh, and now my analog is off. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna look at the Book of 1000. Key items, Book of 1000. So yeah, these are really interesting. These are all the different books, and these are just like completion lists. And if you don't open these, you won't get the rewards from them. It's a little bit cumbersome having to, like, do this cutscene to get into it, but... So here we go. This keeps track of how many areas we visited. And now we have a new desktop wallpaper. a cutscene. And another desktop image. Oh, 40 hours is a milestone. Background music. A cutscene. There we go. So we're just going to go down the list here. 900 magic portals. So yeah, the images I think are like concept art mostly, and you can set them as your wallpaper on your desktop. And then some of them are actually songs that will play on the desktop. I really like the song that we have right now. It feels very appropriate for like the tone of the game. It would be fascinating to know what like the maximum milestones are for all of these. So like what you would have to do to get 100% basically. Because like opening all of the portals on a field, that's a lot. Cannot create any more items in Volume 3. Oh, this is nice to hear. So this basically means like there are more milestones that we can hit for party members, but we won't get any rewards until we're in Volume 4. So that's pretty cool. So here's 4 characters that we don't have. Pretty much confirmed. Or maybe these are just NPC characters that we've never met, because not... Yeah, this is the end of the party list, and then it moves to, like, NPCs. These are all NPCs. So maybe these are just characters that we haven't met yet. I'm not going to worry too much about the order. Maybe it's just as simple as, like, these are NPC characters that we currently have access to and we just happen to have never have spoken to them, so their name isn't recorded. Here's the bestiary. Looks actually pretty decently full. I have no... Oh, until we get down here, okay. I have no illusions that we would get all of these. Whoa. I think it would be way too annoying to try to get all of these, but it's fun to think about. Is that million? Yeah, over 2 million in gifts. So I guess it... okay, and we're done for Volume 3. It keeps track of the monetary value of the items that you've given out to your party members. And then everybody has like an affection score, which is wild. How high does this number go? 999? 728 seems absurdly high. Oh, a lot of these are 750, so maybe 750 is the max. That's a weird number for the max. But yeah, I feel like that's not a coincidence that the 3 of these are all at 750. Mistral is exactly 500, though. Maybe different characters have different max? Balmung is very low because he's new to our party. Pretty sure we've never used... Oh yeah, he's been in my party for 19 minutes. So, maybe he went on 1 mission. Yeah, I wonder what all that one looks at. The Got statue. That's what they're called at the bottom of the dungeons. No more items in Volume 3 for that one. The number of encounters with Monsieur and Grandpa. So that one only looks at the springs. And then this one's for grunties. I feel like we're way behind on grunty stuff. We already hit the limit on this one, so maybe we're not that behind. But we have at least 2 baby grunties that we haven't even interacted with. which we probably should. Because we were told that we could ride grunties or do something with them in the field for the first time. Let's go back here. Because they go from, like, baby to adolescent, and then adolescent to adult.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
So the baby ones don't care what they eat. And you can, like, game this to get, like, a specific grunty. But I don't know what they are. But you can totally fast track them. And I don't know, like, what different properties they have that, like, you know, dictate how useful they are or whatever. I'm just vibing. I'm assuming... I'm pretty sure I have a noble grunty already, and if I push the purity rating really high, I'm sure it'll give me another one. So what if I do like a really smart, brutal grunty? Okay, there's the first transformation. And now it has, like, preferences.
I want to eat something that tastes like blood. They grow in the stomach of
A little baby voice saying that it wants to taste blood is really something. Well, we have the bloody egg. So, here you go. Now what do you want?
I want to eat something.
Mint. Okay. Here you go. I'm not even going to pay attention to the stats. I'm just going to give it what it wants.
I want to eat something really sweet and round.
Sweet and round. Sweet and round? So that's... Is that the melon? Probably? Raw and spicy? Is that like an onion? It's an onion, right? No. Raw and spicy. What would be raw and spicy? I have no idea. Maybe the apple? I guess like mandragora could be spicy. I like the stat spread on Piney Apple more, so I'm gonna give it the apple. Maybe if you don't give it what it wants, it keeps asking for the same thing. We can experiment with that too.
I want to eat something.
Oh, no. Okay, minty again. Here you go.
I want to eat something.
Raw and spicy again. They grow by a really old, weird weapon. What a strange hint. You'd have to play the game so regularly to remember what that's talking about. Alright, we'll do the apple again.
I want to eat something. They grow.
Raw and spicy again, huh? Alright, we'll give you a Mandragora this time. Oh, it's happening. Oh, now it knows exactly what it wants. Interesting.
I want to eat bloody eggs. They grow in the stomach.
Okay. We love a grunty that knows what it wants. Oh, Twilight Onion. So I was right, there is an onion. We just don't have this item. Okay, I just assumed that I had every onion. Where does the Twilight Onion grow?
Twilight onions. They grow near a very old string.
Oh, that's right, a very old strange weapon. Okay. I was thinking there was only 2 evolutions, but I guess there's 3. There's like 2 adolescent stages before the adult. And we have another grunty in the Lambda server that needs to grow. It's time for me to run an ad break, though. The little guy's ready for his nap. And the puppies need to eat. So I'm going to switch over to Mario Party for a few minutes while I take care of that. And I'll be back with you in about 3 to 5 minutes. That's save slot number 2. And we'll call this Sigma Grunty Fed. Alright, see you in a few minutes, folks.
Finish!
All right, I'm back. Congratulations to the boys pulling down Luigi. The infamous blister-inducing palm blister minigame. One of a few that made this game notorious, and why there are no joystick rotating games in any other Mario parties after the first one. Alright, welcome back, folks. Situated here. Alright, so we fed our grunty. Let's go to Lambda and feed our other grunty. Because I think it's closer to, actually, let's look at the word list really quick here. Rare items found if you cast a spell in the dungeon. What's the... Okay, 57. It says there's no monsters here. That's kind of interesting. We do have a location outstanding in Lambda server, but it has a target level of 70. So I haven't gone anywhere near it. There's also another area that we revisited early on. That was like, what do you call it? Like a post-game area from Volume 2. And we got all the way to the end of it, and then we didn't get anything. So it felt like we didn't complete it. But to the best of my ability, I think we did. Oh, is this better than the other ones? Hold on. Okay, it's the other debuff restore, basic rep, but I think the... Oh no, the stats aren't better. They're worse. Okay, never mind. Where is...
Master, what is it?
Ah.
I'll trade you a rich and smooth item for a thick, yummy one.
That la is wild. So this is one of our grunties. Geist ring. Ooh, skill drain. Nice. Skill drain is pretty cool. Very useful. Would be nice to have. This is very magic focused. So it'd be great to give to a wave master. We don't really care about any of the rest of this. Let me see if I can find something that you like. Oh, we're carrying a bunch of stuff. Why am I carrying all this stuff? Alright, we need to manage our equipment. Oh yeah, he doesn't want much for this at all. Oh, he really doesn't want anything for this. What about, like, a potion? No, we'd have to do quite a few potions. Alright, let's give him one spell. We'll never use these. We can give him the status ones. Oh, hold on. We don't want this potion in there. Perfect. Just get rid of all these status scrolls. We'll never use them. Let's go to the item management here. The grunty is somewhere else. I'm now remembering. But we need to put some stuff away. We just found a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see, 18.3, 28. Yeah. So let's put these in because we already have some. These we can sell. These we can put in. Anything that's already in, I will add to. Anything that's not, I'd like to sell. Keep the golden axe and silver axe for the springs. Can sell that. This one, I guess that might be better than what Gardenia has. We need to check. This is just middle of the road. But this I'm actually going to store because it's good for, like, if we have a party member that we need to use that doesn't have good stuff. This is pretty junky. Alright, we'll put that in. Put that in. Put these in. Those. 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 Okay, so we need to check the Blazing Spear on Gardenia and the Geist Ring on everybody. And I guess we'll check the Quake Axe too. The rest of this stuff we'll sell. Oh, he's got a Quake Axe on already. Okay, so we can sell the Quake Axe. How come? How come, Draconics? Welcome in. Okay, he's currently wearing Gaia hands. Okay, and we have... So Quake Axe we sell for sure. I think the Geist Ring we gotta reserve for, like, Elk, whenever we get to use Elk. So let me just go ahead and put that in storage. Oh, we already have one in there. Okay. Well, that's good to know. How goes the game so far? I mean, pretty good. We just started. We haven't really done anything yet. We fed a grunty and we're doing some item management. So, nothing's really happened yet, but it's going pretty good, I guess. Okay, Gardenia. Okay, yeah, I think the spear that we have right now is actually better than this. 2411 minus 1, 1010. Compared to... Yeah, this is way better. It's got better spells, too. Okay, so we're going to give this to her. Where are you, Gardenia? There she is.
What?
No, not the Quake Axe. Blazing Spear. There you go. And then... everything else we're selling. Except for the gold and silver axe. Okay. I guess I can sell those to any shop. Doesn't have to be a weapon shop. So we sell you. Sell you. Sell you. You. That'll be our saving grace if we're ever dying for money, is to just sell a bunch of the equipment that we have in storage. Wait, no. I almost did it again. I almost sold all my potions, thinking I was buying them. I probably should restock, though. Am I into TCG? Oh, that's a cool idea, Draconics. I am not into any TCGs, and I'm kind of like, well, I should say, I really like TCGs, but they're very, very dangerous and expensive. For me especially. So I kind of like don't want to get into a TCG. So that definitely won't be a thing. That's a very good idea, though. I think if like somehow I just like happened upon a booster box of some TCG with a little bit of foresight,
I want to eat something real big.
I could maybe, you know, like set them aside for specifically that purpose. But, alas.
I want to eat something really sweet and big.
Okay, more melon. We'll just feed it until it asks for the onions that we don't have.
I want to eat something crispy and sweet.
Crispy and sweet. Okay, so that must be the apple that we thought was raw and spicy.
I want to eat something that tastes big.
Now it wants blood.
I want to eat something big.
Juicy?
By some rib.
Juicy. That could be so many things. That could be a cactus. That could be a cherry. It could be an egg. Something juicy. Well, I'm just gonna give it a melon because I have a lot of them. That probably would have been a smarter way to use up my booster box of Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. But I did have fun in that
Eat something big.
big stream that we did. However long ago that was. I guess that was like a year ago. I think that was last summer.
I want to eat something noisy.
Something noisy.
By
Noisy? Is that the immature egg? They're all noisy. For some reason, my memory is telling me that that's a white cherry. But whatever. Alright, there's evolution 1. Now it wants pumpkin. Okay, here you go, pumpkin. At least now it can tell me what it wants. And we don't have to guess. Invisible egg. Here you go. Invisible egg. I'm glad that you don't have to, like, wait in between the feedings. This would be so annoying if you had to, like, wait in-game time because it had to, like, get hungry again. It's nice that you can just shove it all in, fast-track it. Pumpkin, you got it. Oh, and now it wants onions. We don't have any onions. Alright. Let's go save one more time. And then we'll go into the field. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe the place that we go to has twilight onions. Wouldn't that be something? Gardenia's new spear looks cool. I'm gonna save in the same slot here. But I'm going to add some information to it. We'll also say lambda grunty fed. And item mgmt. I'm fine with these scrolls. We'll use them as we go. Yeah, it looks good. All right, so we're gonna go check out the place that Pyros wants to go. Because we are not ready for this one yet. Level 70. I mean, maybe there's no monsters here, but why would it be level 70 if there's no monsters, right? T is gone. Alright, here we go. Dying windmills neigh. This is being framed as if it's not story related, but I feel like it's going to be. We get this music. I don't think this is actually Pyros' theme, but I associate this music with Pyros, because it just sounds like Pyros. Oh yeah, let's get some buffs on before we do anything. Wait, do you not? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, so somebody has an accuracy buff. That's good. We'll use that. Abtorv. It just sounds like he's saying, of course. Oh, we have an Earth boost as well. Probably won't make much use of that, but okay. Alright, and I'm gonna skip. Oh. Oh, use magic on this thing. Oh, it has magic tolerance. Okay. Don't use magic on this thing. Attack. And then I need to heal already. Very strong. Oh, hold on. Someone's charmed. One of my least favorite status effects in any RPG. I think that's one of the ones that Kite is immune to, which is fantastic. Man, this thing is strong. Oh. They are both charmed. And attacking me. There it is. Alright. Alright, we got no problem with magic tolerance. We can deal with magic tolerance all day. Let me put Rigsane on. I don't know why I didn't do it before. I should have. It's not really useful in battle, but it's useful between battles. Alright. Pumpkins. Darn, no onions. Oh! God, I love Pyros so much. Yeah, these guys have physical tolerance. Okay, they're grouping up a little bit. SP is dwindling. I think Pyros does not have attack magic, which is why his SP is so high right now. Oh, I was wrong. He just wasn't doing it for some reason. Alright, let me go ahead and just data drain this thing. Oh, nice. We got a recovery from that. Magic. That's a rare outcome. Just get all of our SP back for free. Oh, but only I got it, apparently. It did not happen for Gardenia. Man, why is this spell so bad against this guy? Data drain. Rod of Gales sounds good, but I bet it's probably not. Yeah. Crake. Not Kraken, Crake. Actually, this is a pretty good rod. 1317 seems really high, even though level 29 doesn't. Not these guys again. Man, physical tolerance is a butt. Oh yeah, I got some scrolls. Let me use some scrolls. These guys are darkness elementals, so the damage is going to be really low. It's not that bad. Okay, heal. Gardenia. Yeah, let's actually kill this thing. Why is everything that I'm carrying darkness elemental? That's weird. This way we can at least get some experience points. Can you go to sleep? Oh nice, we got the sleep. Let me do this. So she can use some magic. Sleep is great in this game. I feel like in more games than not, attacking an asleep enemy makes them wake up, or more likely to wake up. But in this one, nope. They're just asleep. Just mega asleep. Just completely incapacitated while he's getting walloped. I love that Pyros just continues trying to whack away, even though he has no effect whatsoever. Okay, we need SP recovery back. Come on. Get out of here. 10 HP. Ooh, a chest. Okay, I'm gonna try to make somewhat of a beeline for this spring. I'm only gonna go out of my way to clear field portals if the enemy pool is like stuff that doesn't have physical tolerance, basically. Like if it's stuff that I can just attack normally and take out fairly quickly, it's worth farming it. And it's like somewhat enjoyable to battle. But anything with physical tolerance, no.
white.
And I do want to pick up grunty food as well. Any and all grunty food. Alright, give me another one of those big eyes. Yes. Okay, good. These guys are fine.
White.
The charm is annoying, but being able to use regular attacks makes such a big difference. And they're quite strong as well. But look how fast that guy went down. That's nuts. Okay, let me get the buffs back on everybody. Okay, let's switch over to that. That booster pack idea does have my wheels spinning a little bit, though, so I appreciate that. What are these, like, caterpillars that are just, like, frozen in time? It's so bizarre. Okay, another redundant buff. Should I throw in a Rod of Gales? We've had no luck with this Golden Axe, Silver Axe. Okay, it's Grandpa.
Was it a golden axe you dropped? Or was it a silver axe?
It was a Golden Axe.
A gold... See you?
Now, are you just gonna give me the Golden Axe back? You are. Okay. So maybe, I don't know, like, this is leading me to believe that I should always just throw in a random item and say neither, and hope for the best. Because I feel like that's the only time that anything happens.
Give me your...
I've given you lots of rare items. Alright, into the dungeon we go. No more field portals. Maybe we'll get a different enemy pool inside, but it seems to usually be the same. Okay, love it. Great start. Wow, she died fast. And Pyros got immediately recharmed. Don't know how that happened. Oh my god, and then freaking Pyros kills her. Status is pretty brutal in this game, but it's not as brutal as physical tolerance. Here you go, Gardenia. Let's get you rebuffed. I will say I needed two things to think of for the wheel, right? And I thought of one that's like not completely figured out yet, but it's like a direction. I will tell you that it is going to be a musical one. It's going to be something musical. Magic defense up. Okay. That'll be nice for the physical tolerance guys. They use spells. And the idea of like a booster pack opening, while not something that I could feasibly do, it is like in the right category of things for like the orange category. You know, like it's going to be some type of like breakaway activity that's like pausing the game for a short, you know, couple of minutes. Oh. Okay. Do these guys heal in the same way that the other ones do? Darkness tolerance. Well, they die really fast, so that's good. They don't seem to be... Well, I think I just heard them trying to heal themselves. Alright. Those guys are excellent. So far, love this dungeon. Bunch of status scrolls that we don't need. But yeah, maybe I could come up with something that's kind of like in the realm of like... like a lot of streamers have like a show game or collectible type thing. And I love that, except that one has the same problem that like the old like boys lore Redeem had, where it's very finite in nature, and it also causes me to have to like think of something, which I don't really want to do. And I think that's a harder one for like the person who spun to think of something. You know, with a game gush, or a game roast, it's like, okay, you have to think of a game and pick one. And it has to be one that hasn't picked before. Like, that's already a pretty complicated assignment. But it would basically be the same thing if it was like a show collectible. And plus with that, like, I don't have a list of like what's in this room, you know, that you can see. Like this random figure or plush or toy or whatever it is, you know? Like, y'all can't see that stuff, so I would have to pick one. Otherwise it would just be show game. You know, pick game from backlog, show game, which just seems kind of low value to me. So, I probably wouldn't do exactly that, but I could maybe come up with something that's like similar. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. Or that's what the booster pack idea made me think about. But the reason why the booster pack thing is so cool is because it's new to everybody. Nobody knows what it's going to be. But I can't do that. Definitely can't do that. Oh, he already has AppCorv. He's missing AppTorv. Alright, Fortune Wire. The Corona Blade, used for cutting limes. Okay. So far... Oh, whoops. So far, this is like the best enemy pool we've had in a dungeon in a really long time. Maybe ever. Dang it, Gardenia. Just like that, all the buff's gone. Gotta watch that charm. Getting like decent experience from them too. Like 20 to 40 EXP is fairly solid. Especially considering we're over the target level of this place. Doesn't look like we're getting any Twilight Onions though. We need to find a place where we can get Twilight Onions. Oh, I remember this guy. Scary Staryu. This This guy has an AoE, that's pretty scary. But anything that we can attack physically dies super fast. Okay, I'll just stand back and heal for a minute. Stop trying to kill Gardenia. Okay, no. No charming. Do not allow that. I'm not even looking at the enemy, I'm just watching my HUD so that I can immediately dispel charm and heal. Nice. Well, this dungeon is, in addition to being just the kind of enemies that we want to fight, it's also very small and compact so far, so this is great. And for once, it's actually worth keeping Apcorv on everybody, because we're actually using physical attacks. My blood is boiling. You should get that checked out, Pyros. That could be a sign of an underlying condition. Napilon. These guys are way more manageable than their greenish turquoise counterparts. It looks like they're trying to heal themselves, but it doesn't seem like they're successful in doing so. Oh, I lost Geem. Get my Geem back. And for Pyros. Okay. Oh, now we've lost Same. There we go. There's 2 portals in here. Okay, we should be able to kill these guys really fast. This is a little bit dangerous, though, because the starfish guy is really strong. Okay, yeah, they are healing each other. They just die faster than the counterparts. Okay, we should be good now. Nice. No big deal.
Bloody egg!
What item are the grunties talking about that's noisy, though? That's such an interesting one. My distant memory is still screaming at me that means white cherry. Because they, like, have the most annoying soundbite or something. But I cannot corroborate that. That's 13-plus-year-old knowledge. Nope, you heard that right, Kiki. Bloody egg. Yep, that's what it's called. Golden egg, bloody egg, immature egg, and bear cat egg. There's a lot of eggs. And they all say their names like Pokemon. Oh, this guy. It's like Earth Kirem. Oh, and this is the last portal in the dungeon, too. Okay, cool. I guess he's fire. Oh, he's Earth as well. Okay, heal yourself. Okay, do we have a boss aura? No. Okay, one more from Pyros. Thank you. I just want the Got statue before the boss. That's all I want. I don't want to get warped out of here without hitting the Got statue. Yay! Smiling Blade. Level 50 Heavy Blade. Gans Maxima. This is a great sword. Another person with Rig Same would be nice. And then Skill Drain is fantastic as well. No magic. Just a skill. But magic can be earned with other pieces of equipment, so... That'll be something to cross-check for Black Rose. We have 2 other heavy blades. Sanjuro and... Nuke?
Yes, this is it. It must be here. Sri Jaya Wardena Purakote! Sri Jaya Wardena Purakote! Sri Jaya Wardena Purakote!
Well, that's going in the screenshot folder. Couldn't have said it better myself, Pyros. Thank you. Not even going to attempt it.
Huh?
Sticky helm, smelly armor, rotting hands, dog hat, used disposable contacts. Wow, these all sound horrible. I'm assuming that's the point.
Give me those items. I was the one who gave you the information, so I believe that this is fair.
This is the information?
Sure, but what are you...
I really want them! Friend, please understand!
Okay.
Whoa! Friend, I'll put them on right now!
No, don't do that. They're terrible.
What? This is...
Oh. Pyros is cursed. Another one for the screenshot folder. So true. Pyros is very cursed. Pyros is asleep. Pyros is confused. What is happening? Pyros is charmed. Also true. He loves Kite. Poison. Paralyzed.
This is a complete course! Ah, what an unpredictable world it is! Live long and prosper! Let's meet again!
Live long and prosper. Pyros is a Trekkie. Yeah, he got all the status effects. Okay, so I think, like Kite, I was under the impression that he had information for us about something like really important and world-shattering. but he literally just meant information about the place that we were going to. So that was... I don't know if that was required or not. We now have an email that we didn't have before. If that wasn't required, I don't know what we were supposed to do. Because we didn't really have any other objectives to go after, so... Let's drop a save in slot 3. And we'll call this Pyro's quest done. And let's log out and see if this email is anything. Oh yeah, we should look at our new desktop wallpaper options that we unlocked as well. Oh, it's from Aura. Okay, this is important. Please come to Sigma Root Town. I must tell you something. Have we ever met Aura in a root town before? I feel like we haven't. We must meet Aura in Sigma Town. This is kind of weird because we were already there, right? But we wouldn't know to meet her there until we logged out and read this email. Kind of a weird Schrodinger's email kind of a situation. She needs to tell us something. All right, well, let's find out. Oh, there's new board messages. Hold on, Aura. Let's hop on the forums for a minute. Oh, Tag is back. It's my turn, Gob. Knew you would get this far. I'll be waiting for you at Detestable Gambler's Scent, Gob. Come alone, Gob. All right, we know how to absolutely wreck these guys now. So we're definitely gonna do this. I want the full set of goblin gear, even if I never use it. Just as a badge of pride. Detestable Gambler's Scent. Boy, what an image that evokes. Goblin race. This thread makes it look like we've only done this 3 times, but this is the revenge arc. I think we've done this like... I think I've done this like 6 times. So yeah, here's Let's Play Tag Take 2. And we did 4 of those. And then here's the first one, where we did 5. So yeah, 5, 5, and then 3. So this will be our 13th goblin race, probably. All right, what is Aura gonna say here? Oh, Black Rose is here. Hello.
Hey, Balmuk sent me an email saying he wants to talk.
Email? Oh, Balmuk is one of us now.
What? He sided with Leos. He's so arrogant, a coward, and...
Oh, Balmuk.
Strong, and is the descendant of Fiona, and...
Black Rose,
What?
I'm sorry for everything.
What? You're throwing me off.
this feeling? Aura?
Oh, he says aura.
Hey! And what are you talking about?
I heard Aura's voice. She said she's waiting at Lambda, Merciless Grieving Furnace.
Oh. So... Okay, let's write something here. At Sigma Town... Black Rose... meets Kite... and tells him she received an email from Balmung. Kite explains that Balmung is supportive of our goals now, but Black Rose trash talks him anyways. Balmung appears and apologizes to Black Rose for all of his previous opposition, and she doesn't know how to respond. Kite says he heard Aura's voice and that she's waiting at a new location. And we're gonna write it down. Lambda, Merciless, Grieving, Furnace. What a foreboding name. Oh yeah, and I gotta highlight this goblin one in blue because it was from the board. We haven't had a board message in a while, so I forgot.
That girl is calling.
That girl!
Aura, the girl that gave me the bracelet. Let's go to Lambda, Merciless Grieving Furnace.
Okay, well, I'm assuming we're gonna want the two of them in the party,
Yeah?
but I want to do this goblin thing first.
How are you
You have Belmont. Vortex Axe. Not better than what we've got. Level 66 light armor. Wow. This seems pretty good. I don't know if it's better than what we currently have, but maybe he'll part with it easily. He's not as friendly as the Grunty. He likes that. Oh, he likes the Corona Blade. Well, we have a huge stack of these. So let's just give him that. No problem there. Okay, and then let me actually check... oh, I can't check Black Rose's equipment because she's not in my party. God, it's gonna be so hard to let go of these goblin gloves. We're gonna have to eventually someday, but this isn't the item for it. Okay, what are the items that I have? Smiling Blade. We need to check this for Black Rose. 2810. With some great skills.
Yeah? What's up?
Alright, I guess let's just do it. Let's just party up. So we can check it. Okay, she has the Corona Blade right now. So she'll lose Apcorv, which is unfortunate, but she'll gain one of the other buffs that we have to give out, so... Dang, this sword is really cool. Okay, so we're gonna give you the Smiling Blade.
You sure
And then the rest of the stuff we can go store. And it's time to run another ad break. When we come back, it'll be Goblin Race time. Okay. That's going in. Those are going in. That's going in. Oh, we had one of those already, too. Okay. Noted. Yeah, I bet those NPCs in the Book of 1000 that are all question marks are mostly ones that we've just never talked to before, because they probably don't get added until you talk to them. Save slot 4? And we'll call this Goblin Race Prep. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna use the restroom and grab a beverage. See you in a few. Thanks for being here. Alright, I have returned. Welcome back, everybody. Take a sip of this really quick. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna do a goblin race. So I need to dismiss Black Rose. I like that they're just standing there. Be right back, guys. I gotta go play tag with a goblin. There we go, 13th round. I didn't even realize that number was on there. So, I'm assuming there's gonna be 3 of them again, and that they can heal themselves again. But we figured out we can use our physical skills.
Finally, it's my turn, Gob.
Oh, these guys have a different model.
Come this far, Gob.
Okay, so first thing, we gotta have Speed Charm to even have a prayer of keeping up with them. And then we're gonna want attack boost, and then we're gonna want SP recovery, and then we should be good to go. So we need to just try to trap them in this Thunder Dance and spam it as much as possible. Oh, they put negative status on me. They poisoned me. That's wild. We also want them to not be grouped up close to each other because they can heal each other. But it'll get progressively easier as we go. The previous ones, they didn't try to heal each other until they were around 58%, so hopefully that rings true. We gotta chain these together as closely as we can. There's the heal. Oh, it's only 150. That's very good. That's less damage than we're doing. The other ones were healing 400. La Rep. So if we can count on just regular Rep. Oh, there's 2 of them, though. Surely that's something. There we go. Still 300 is better than 400. Let me go ahead and hit myself with a Mage's Soul here, because I'm using SP faster than I can restore it. Where'd you go? Oh, were those the onions? Oh no, those are the cherries. But the first one is the hardest one to get rid of. So once we get rid of the first one, this gets a lot easier. And the last one is cake. There's one. Alright, huge. Because now this one can only get healed once instead of twice. Because they can't heal themselves, really. Darkness boost. Let me go ahead and just grab these cherries while I'm waiting for some of my SP to recover. They do sound kind of noisy, but not like particularly so. Stop poisoning me. I don't really mind him running super far away from his friend, because the healing is based on range. Yeah, these guys actually seem easier than the last ones. They don't heal as much, and we seem to be missing less. A staccato doesn't really work, unfortunately. But Thunder Dance is great. his little Viking helmet, though. Yeah, we can sometimes get close enough for Okay, that was a waste. I figured I'd give it a shot. Magic has longer range, but the damage is not going to be consistent. Oh, I think I'm just out of SP. Oh, no. Just slightly out of range. Okay, next one should do it. Alright, and now we're really good. Because this guy can't heal himself while he's running. They can't move while they're casting, so he won't, like if he stops to try to heal himself, we can just instantly kill him with how quickly we'd be able to do regular attacks. So we just gotta run him down. Hit him with a handful of Thunder Dances. Interesting idea for a chain of side quests, though. How am I not in range here? Oh, I lost my SP restore. I was like, why is my SP not going up? Fix that. I gotta keep chasing him or he'll stop and heal. Probably. Come on. There we go. Okay, one more. There. Oh, I don't have 30 SP. Dang it. There. Got him. Not too bad.
I should be getting stronger too. Gob, you are forever my rival, Gob.
Goblin Gloves S. Let's have a look. That's some voice acting? Yeah, that's like, it's very Smeagol coded. Hi, Eris, how are you? Oh, interesting. Okay. So, 1 point of physical attack down, 1 point of magic attack up, 1 point of magic accuracy up, and everything else is the same. Interesting. Because, yeah, they have the same poison spell. This one actually has more status resist, though. So we probably ought to just switch these. Twitch never shows you when I'm on. You're tired? Well, you know, Eris, I'm pretty sure you're in my Discord server, so all you need to do is just add that streams role if you want to ping. Just saying. No pressure, but it's there if you want it. Because, yeah, Twitch is not reliable with the push notifications. Like, I'm meticulous with, like, who I have push notifications for on Twitch. Like, whenever I follow somebody on Twitch, I always immediately turn all the notifications off and then, like, go to that page on the browser later to, like, decide who I only have push notifications on Twitch for, like, maybe 10 or 10 or 20 people out of like the probably over 100 that I follow. But there's like 2 settings. You can do like personalized or like all or something like that. Oh, you found me through your own suggested streamers? Shout out, Snow. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you for putting me on your carousel. Oh, I see. You do have the streams roll. So it doesn't warp me out after this. That's kind of interesting. I guess I could, like, farm cherries. But we're not interested in cherries right now. We want onions. We need onions. Oh, you don't. Now you do. There you go. Put all the homies on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know who all looks at those, but I like take care in deciding who to put on mine. Okay, let's get out of here. We're all done here. So we can check that off. We got the Goblin Gloves S. I think I forgot to equip them, though. I should equip them. Because this will be good. This will be good in the long run, because one of the main reasons why I'm so attached to these is for the status immunity. And this one has 60. And this one only has 40. And that's actually a huge difference. Oh, well, that makes me feel very special, Kiki. Suppose that would make it easy, though. There probably are actually a lot of people like that who, like, don't really spend a lot of time on the platform, but there's, like, one particular person that they like. And it's just the only person that they interact with or watch. It's probably actually a pretty common scenario. It's probably more common, actually. If I had to guess, I would guess that it's more common than somebody who, like, follows a bunch of people and watches a bunch of people. I feel like there's probably more people that just watch one person and no one else. And they, like, never browse. And they're, like, not really interested in finding someone else to watch. Because they were, like, brought to the platform by that person from, like, some other social media or whatever, real life or whatever. Yeah, I guess we'll save after having done the goblin race. That would be smart. And then we need to form up our party and head for the next thing. Goblin race done. I don't think there's any other prep that we need to do other than just form our party, so. Yo, what's up, Vashi? Welcome in, thank you. I am doing well, hope you're doing well also. Alright, we're gonna bring Balmung and Black Rose. A little tired today? Yeah, I can relate to that. I am tired as well. Sleep is hard. And we need to go to Lambda. Right? Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, we're going to Lambda. So we're going to see what Aura wants to show us or tell us. We don't hear from her very often, and it's usually a big deal when we do. And we're going to go to Merciless Grieving Furnace. This is slightly above my level, so... I think Balmung is level 62, but we're still 60. I don't think we hit 61 yet. And Black Rose is right there in the mix, too. Okay, glitched area. No cutscene upon entering. First thing we're gonna do is check the field. If the field has agreeable enemies, we'll clear it. If we don't see a bunch of physical tolerance, basically. We can go ahead and start getting buffs on. Black Rose has rig same, which is fantastic. Saves us having to cast it. Yo, what's up, Zim? How are you? I played this a tiny amount when it came out, and I thought it was really cool too. Like, I was so enamored with the idea of the DVD coming with it, and I just thought that was so neat. Like, it made me feel like the developers were so smart, because it's like, wow, they know that everybody can watch this because the PS2 is a DVD player. They're so smart. And I was just so taken in by that. And just like the high concept of it all, even though like I didn't really get a lot of it and it kind of went over my head, it just made a big impression on me. And I thought it was cool that I like got to watch a movie with my game. But we didn't get very far in it. I didn't understand how the game worked at all, on top of not really understanding the story. Bouncer gloves. But I thought it was really cool. I didn't properly play the series until like 2012. Because I had part 1 for a while. That's a swarm of bees. How much damage did they just do to me? Like 800? I have a lot of health. 5,000 health for a horde of bees. But yeah, I think by the time I finally had the first game and felt like I could really give it a go, if I recall correctly, I actually borrowed it from a friend. I was like, oh, I remember this game. This was so cool. And it kind of like put it back on my radar. But then I was like, oh, I shouldn't play this until I have them all, because if I fall in love with it, I'm going to want to play it through. And then like a couple years later, I had them all. And I was like, okay, we're doing this. And I played part 1 and went all the way through it and went right into part 2. But I don't know what happened when it was time for part 3. It must have just been at like a perfect time where something else was taking up a bunch of my attention, either like another game or just like life stuff, which would make sense if it was around 2013, 2014, because that was like 2014 was kind of like the biggest year of my life up until like maybe 2024. And I know I played part 1 and 2 in 2012 and 2013, so it was probably something like that. Oh no, I didn't know that I had no category. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I'm supposed to be in retro. Thank you. Fixed. And yes, the anime is so much better than SAO. No question. Because as far as I know, dot hack is not really, or specifically dot hack sign, is not really derivative of much of anything. It's a very, like, original property. Like, not even considering, like, the whole high concept multimedia property thing, just like the show, the premise of the show itself is pretty original. All right, well, this looks like a pretty good field. So we're gonna clear this field, unless we run into something really annoying. We're gonna clear this field. This guy is very scary looking. Whenever we run into like a pool of enemies that aren't annoying, we want to kill as many as possible because we're getting great experience from these. I need Black Rose to put Rig Same back on everybody. The element boosting buffs last way longer than the other ones. I need to watch Dot Hack Sign again too. I've been saying since I started this playthrough that I was gonna rewatch them because I have them on DVD now, sitting right in front of me to remind me. I've seen the series before, but it's been a very long time, so I don't remember a lot of the finer details. And I'm sure it would be helpful for my playthrough, or like could only stand to be helpful for my playthrough. But also, the first time I watched through the show all the way, however long ago that was, probably around 2012, 2013, I wasn't watching them on like a TV. I didn't own them. I was watching them on some streaming site somewhere, you know, on like the gray web. And it would be really cool to watch them like on a PS2, like on my CRT for like maximum nostalgia vibes. And I really want to do that. But it just hasn't happened yet. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, but it hasn't happened yet. I've been, like, pretty much all of my spare time has been going towards either music projects or playing Bravely Second. And Conquer's Bad Fur Day. So it just hasn't happened. Well, and of course, like, there's also like TV time with the lady. But as far as like, when I say free time, I mean time that's just for me, not free time for both of us. But I've like really been cruising with some music projects post VGM Con, so obviously I want to go really, really hard in the paint for that while the inspo is there, because it's not always there. And I got a good thing going on right now. But I've also got a really good thing going on with Bravely Second. I'm like kind of starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I've been in the middle of playing that game for like 2 years, just kind of like slowly chipping away at it. And I love the game. I'm not like sick of it or anything. And I try really hard not to be the type of player that like doesn't want a game to end and like dilly-dallies. But I am doing like a perfectionist 100% playthrough, so there's a lot to do. Oh, I see. These guys have really high evade. But I'm finally in the last story chapter of the game, so I feel like I can finish the main game pretty quickly here. Like, if I really sat down and went for it, I could probably do it in like a day, but with the pace that I play, it might take me like a couple more weeks to get through the main game. But then I think the post-game is like pretty lengthy, so we've got to do that. I've got to do that too, to like get everything before I can like fully hang it up. And then yeah, I got to get through Conquer. Conquer was actually an April. It's May now, but it was an April game club game in Jackie's Discord, and I actually added it to the rotation myself. And I told myself that if it won, if it won, I would finally play it, because it's kind of like gatekeeping some other Rareware stuff for me. Like I want to have played it before playing some other things, just because it feels right spiritually. I can't say I'm having a blast with it though, which I hope that doesn't disappoint you, Snow. That game is a mess. I kind of went off on it on stream, I think on Tuesday. So I'm not going to do it again, but it's really been kind of a chore to get through. And I will be glad when it's over. A Graves sticker? The heck is that? Footwear. Really? Okay. Ooh, it's got this though. I really want to get this up, because if I can get this to 99 and this to 99, I think I'm immune to all status effects. Which would be fantastic. Hands of Ronin. This is a pretty good item, actually. That's heavy armor, though. Whoa! Minus 11. That is excessive. Great magic evade, though. Holy crap. Alright, those are some interesting items. You got Conquer when you were 6? Wow, that's wild. That's really wild. Amazing for your development. I mean, I guess, like, we found a way to play the game when it came out. You know, we weren't old enough to play that game when it came out. We were like 10 or 11, and we figured out a way to rent it. I don't remember exactly what we did, if we had like somebody's older brother rent it, or if we just like convinced one of our parents or hoodwinked them or something. I don't remember. But we found a way to rent it, and we chuckled and thought we were gonna get in trouble, you know, all that kind of thing. Did my party members just get like stuck on the geometry or something? Look, where are they? Hello? They're just stuck over here. How embarrassing. I like walked through a little narrow area to pick up a buff, and they can't figure out how to get around it. Come on, Balmung. There you go, buddy. Wow. Classic. Classic Balmung, right? Let's try that again. But we didn't get very far in it back in the day. Like basically nowhere. But yeah, it does not have the rare polish. The mechanics are really, really rough. And the game does not telegraph anything. Like, there's no map, there's no objective list, there's no way to really like check and see what you're working on or what you're supposed to be doing at any given moment. So it does not lend itself well to like picking up and putting down, for that matter. But then also on like a more like micro level, it's very, very difficult to figure out what to do in like encounters. Like when you get into a fight, it's not like Banjo or Donkey Kong 64, where like you attack enemies and you have like techniques that you learn throughout the game that are like various button combinations or whatever. It's not like that at all. Conker doesn't actually fight, so there's always some kind of like weird, quirky gimmick to every like fight, and almost none of them are self-evident. Or it will seem self-evident, and you'll be like, oh, I bet I probably need to do this silly, funny thing. And then you try it and it doesn't work, and so you try something else, and then it turns out that you were actually right. It's just the hitbox is so small or non-intuitive that it didn't work. And, you know, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, and you can't really tell what or why. And that's happened to me basically every screen of the game. And the writing is hilarious. Obviously, you know, a bit dated and problematic, but like it's trying to be, you know, so like looking at it for what it is, it succeeds at that. I'm sure if I was, you know, like 16 or 19 playing the game, I would have been like laughing my socks off. For now, it's just kind of like making me chuckle, but it just feels so unfinished mechanically, and it makes it a lot less fun to play. I'm sure there was a good reason for that. I was talking about this on Tuesday too. Like there must have been some type of issue with the production timeline where it was like heavily rushed, or there was just like one person working on it, which I think may be true. I think the game was largely one person's project, and given the year that it came out, it would make sense, because it was in the middle of like Rare getting acquired by Microsoft, and there was like 2 other Rare games in development at the same time. So it would make sense that they like didn't necessarily have the best and brightest working on Conquer, and maybe it was kind of like somebody's like side project that they were working on like in between other stuff. Wrong one. That's my theory. I'm sure there's an exhaustive, you know, behind the scenes documentary or video essay about the production of it that I could watch and learn for sure. But that's just my assessment and my educated guess from playing it and comparing it against the other Rare games that I've played. But I am gonna finish it. Alright, this should be our last portal. Yep, all field portals open. Pretty rare that we clear all the field portals, but it's nice when we can. Alright. We didn't have to do this at all. We pretty much have to kill every enemy in the dungeon. On the field, you can just make a beeline for the dungeon and skip all the field encounters if you really want to. But I want the extra experience if I get a good pool. And that's about as good as it's going to get. And the grunty food is nice. But we need some onions. I gotta find a biome that gives me the onions. Both of our grunties are asking for onions and we don't have any. It's like the one grunty food that we don't have. Is there going to be a cutscene right when we get in? No. Okay, let's get the buffs on. Okay, cool. That's it. That's a scroll. Sorry for the flashing. There's nothing I can do about it. It just does this in story dungeons after a certain point. We have the same pool of enemies. Thank you, Life Drain. Boy, we have used a lot of potions. We're gonna have to restock after this. Hopefully we can make it to the bottom of the dungeon. Woo! Heal me, please. Trying to conserve potions here. God, they do so much damage. That death status is nuts. There we go. They can also hit a bunch of times in succession, which is very dangerous in this game. Pathway down. We always assume there is 3 floors in a dungeon. That's the default. Sometimes there's more. And maybe in some rare cases there's like 1 floor. Okay, that's one side clear. This might be a fairly large dungeon if the first floor is this big. And there's just one spot right in between my shoulder blades that really needs to pop. I've been trying to get it to pop for like 2 days. It doesn't want to let go. But I'll get it. I'll get it. Okay, rig game is expiring. Which probably means, yep. So we can tell Black Rose to put those back on. So nice to not be the only party member able to do that. Makes such a big difference in like SP management and time. Another potion, that's nice. One less one we have to buy. Fire scrolls in here. I guess it was a fire biome outside. It just doesn't look fiery in here. It looks very wood in here. Not that many enemies in here, actually. For as big as this first floor was, I think there was only 3 portals. I guess that's because there's so many small rooms. And they only put them in the larger rooms. Unless it's like a long hallway. So we are ready to go down to B2. Oh wait, there's one more room. Or maybe a whole separate wing. We'll see. Okay, one more portal. Oh, we lost Apcorv. Or Corv. Probably is a good idea for me to not stand directly in front of them. Make them turn around to hit me. Seems to be making a huge difference, actually. We didn't really get hit by anything. Sweet. Try that again next time. A copy of Breath of the Wild should be here tomorrow. Nice. That's exciting. Hopefully actually get into the game. You're not paying $60 for a 10-year-old game. Yeah, Nintendo stuff holds price for a very long time. A lot of the first-party stuff rarely goes on sale, too. They are very confident in their pricing, for sure. But yeah, secondhand is the way to go for something like that. Another Grieve sticker. Such a funny name for a pair of shoes. No portal in this room? That's shocking.
magical egg.
Oh, we need the rigs. Oh, nice. You got it for 30? Yeah, that's a steal. I guess they do put a lot of stuff on sale digitally, but that's digital. We got Yoshi coming out next week, too. I'm excited about that. I need to get that ordered. I want to play that one right away. I still haven't played Donkey Kong. I have Donkey Kong, but I haven't played it yet. I've been trying to get my plate cleared more for offline games. This guy's very strong. Gligon. We got a level up from him. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play. Despite the guilt, I think I'm gonna play Yoshi before Donkey Kong. I really want to play Yoshi right away. We'll never know. We'll never know. Welcome in, Smashy. How are you? Yes.
I don't want juice. Give me information, damn it.
I really like how people have taken to the juice redeem. I thought it was going to be like so many of the other ones, where I was like, here's this thing that I think is funny and that I think you should think is funny too, and then nobody redeems it. But that one seems to be being enjoyed, so that makes me happy. Also, thank you for Heya. Nice to see you, Smashy. Hope you're doing all right this week. Oh, there's 3 of you. Don't be silly. Don't die, Black Rose. Nice. Okay, get rid of that. I'll heal you again. There we go. Alright, we're doing a good job here. We're doing a good job of managing resources. Trying to avoid using potions because we're running low. We'll be able to restock after this dungeon, but not until then. We could very easily burn through 30 potions on a boss, so trying not to use any more and use spells, but they're so much slower. Okay. This guy is scary. He's very strong. Oh, this is the last battle. Okay. That's helpful. That's helpful. Okay, he is pulling me in. I can't move. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that was single target heal. We're gonna have to use potions here. For safety. Use more. Knowing that this is the last battle is helpful. Okay, that one missed me. That's really helpful. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Fast, go. Come on. Okay, good. Whew. All right. All right, hopefully the doors are marked here. They all look the same, so hopefully that means that there's more rooms. I'm gonna assume that the upward door is the most likely one to be the door to proceed. Oh, we're only on the second basement still, though. Interesting. So maybe this one doesn't have a B3. They were pretty large floors. There's a potion back. Love that. But yeah, once I finish Bravely Second, I can pick out another offline RPG. And then once I finish Conquer, I can pick a non-offline, or a non-RPG offline, which pretty much is going to be Yoshi. I need to finish, I should try to make a point to finish Conquer before Yoshi comes out. I need to look at what day that actually is. I want to say it's the 21st, which would make sense. That'd be a week from today. If it came out on a Tuesday, I would stream it for like one day on Tuesday, but I'm not going to stream it over an RPG stream. Okay, before we go in the store, Abcorv. It's not out yet, Smashy. The new Yoshi game, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, I believe comes out a week from today. Oh, there is a B3. There's just no enemies on B3. Okay. That's chill. But maybe it's like the 25th or something. I don't know. I can't remember. I gotta look it up. Or it could even be like the 26th. It's 20-something. Hello? Oh, there's the boss barrier. Weird. Okay, I kind of want to wait for my rigs to run out, because I feel like they're going to run out pretty soon. Oh, and we have an ad break. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna wait till these buffs run out so that I can have them fresh for the boss. And then I'm gonna run the ad before we go in this room. Oh, that's so good. I don't know, maybe it hasn't been that long since I refreshed them. And I'm misremembering. But they don't last super long time. Black Rose is really worried about how little time we have. Okay, I was right. There it goes. There it goes. And the Rig Same should be right behind it. Alright, cool. And those timers won't run while I'm paused. So, I'm going to run an ad. You're going to see Mario Party if you're not behind the ads. And I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Okay, ads are over, I'm back. Pause that. I grabbed another beverage. I'm going goblin mode with beverages today, apparently. Night Killer, welcome in. How's it going? We're about to fight a boss. We've got our buffs on. Pretty sure we've looked at all this. Alright, here we go. Probably a cutscene first. Oh, Leos is here. Okay.
Damaged data?
That's not nice.
What's this?
I think she wants to say something.
Huh? What is it? Something like that exists?
It's that thing again!
It's big. Too big. Can we defeat it?
Oh, it's Kubia.
It's
growing.
Okay. Pause. Time to write. So Leos referred to Aura as damaged data. That wasn't very nice. It seems we gave one of the fragments back to Aura. We see a red orb leave Kite and go to her. Kite says she wants to say something. But she disappears. And Kubia comes out to fight. The characters are stunned and remark that it appears to be growing. So we fought this guy before. I can't remember if Kubia is the second or third wave. Skaith is number 1. Fidchel was number 4. I think I have it in my notes here somewhere. But this one is weird because usually after we defeat one of the waves, it like disappears for good, and then we kind of like see the next one instead. But there's something about Kubia that's different. Because I think Kubia...
I don't believe it.
Yeah, Kubia was wave 2. So yeah, Kubia shows up in Volume 2 Mutation. Skaith is like the final boss of Volume 1. And then becomes Kubia. But then at some point during Volume 2, we defeated Kubia, and then Magus appears. Magus is Phase 3. So, like, we kind of assume that Kubia's gone, and then we defeated Magus as well in the context of Volume 2. So we're like going into this game, Volume 3, assuming that there's like not a big bad, or that like the next one hasn't showed up yet, and then that was Fidchel that we fought last week. But Kubia is just still around for some reason. Very strange. Not really sure what to make of that. Like how is Kubia different than the other waves? What does that mean? We don't know. I guess I should write that down in my notes as a question. This will probably be important because this could be like a thing where I'm just like misunderstanding the structure of something, and it might become more clear to me later. So if Kubia was Phase 2 of Cursed Wave. Also, hello, Jim. And we defeated it. Why is it still around? This is like the burning question in our minds right now that we're hoping to maybe learn more about. We defeated Skaith, Magus, and Fidchell. Who presumably will not return. So how is Kubia different? Maybe we'll come to find out that they are all still around, and we've just only been seeing Kubia. Because we do have that one side quest where somebody says they saw a red staff, which we take to mean Skaith's weapon. But we're just way too low level to attempt that one. Although we are getting close. I think once we hit like 65, we could probably go after it. Okay, I can't attack. There is no target. Oh, Kubia Core. And what does it have? Physical tolerance. How fantastic. Our favorite. Oh, and there's multiples as well. Or is that just a graphical thing that's happening? Okay, that's not that scary of an attack. Wow. Huge evade on this thing. Oh yeah, there are multiple targets. Okay. Well, good thing we have an AoE spell. I'm gonna go ahead and Mage's Soul here, because I think there's gonna be a decent amount of downtime. Yeah, the ding noise is really something, huh? They also make, like, firework noises. That kind of, like, whistling sound. Okay. Now what? Oh, that's a scary name for an attack. Holy War. Okay, that didn't do that much damage, though. Oh, we're nailing this thing now. Whoa, what happened there? Just like every single one hit, and we did a ton of damage to it. What did we do different? That was cool. Another Holy War. Okay, that's a lot more hits than last time. Why don't y'all do that? Let me Mage's Soul again. Wait, what? Oh, the target's just not there yet. I see. Okay, that's good. Or actually, magic. This downtime is nice for our buffs. Oh, now we can see his face. This looks almost exactly like what I remember the boss fight looking at the end of Volume 2. He be roaring. Okay, that's that first attack again. I don't know if I need to tell them to use magic again, but I'm choosing to. Oh, I see. Some of these have physical tolerance, and some of them have magic tolerance. Let's kill the ones that have magic tolerance first. This is so much better. Or did it just switch? Maybe it switched after a certain phase. I guess that would make sense for it to do one half for the first half and then the other for the second half. Oh, we're about to run out of SP recharge. That's a pretty big attack. Okay, now we're back to physical tolerance. Oh, I see, and he's just like summoning these little babies. I'm not gonna worry about AppCorv. And I guess I'm probably not gonna worry about Rig Same either. Nice. Even though it's not that much damage, it's just really satisfying to see all those numbers on all of the enemies at the same time. Okay. We got plenty of these Mage's Souls. I'm fine burning them up. Oh yeah, I do have some scrolls too. Are any of these range? Just a couple. Let's see how this does. It seems pretty bad. Back to magic. Okay, we're getting close. Time for another Mage Soul. Oh, I see. These ones are probably using Repth. Gotcha. This one has 5k though. God, we're doing so little damage to it. It's really sad. I probably should focus on these guys if they're healing. And let the big guy take the splash damage. Okay, that's one more. Okay, those are gone. Excuse me? Oh, it's disappearing. Okay. Megiddo Flame, there's a name that we know. Who's the summon that always has that in Final Fantasy? Is it Bahamut? Okay, first aid. And this thing is taking damage from physical attacks. So I'll take care of that. While you guys heal. Trying to avoid using items. Okay, so these guys are just healing it again. Gotta go after the rep ones. Alright, now I need you guys to help me. Focus on the ones that are healing. They're programmed to attack the same target that I'm attacking, so I just gotta make sure I'm attacking the right one. Okay, is there another rep? This is a very interesting boss fight. Okay, we can hang with this one. Don't kill Black Rose. Ah, dang it, he killed Black Rose. Alright, well that was much worse. So that attack is like powering up. myself off. Oh, now we have to use magic again. Okay. The screaming firework noise is worse than the ding. In my opinion. Okay. Let's give one of these to Black Rose. And myself. We gotta really lay it on thick here. Make sure that the spells don't stop. Especially while it has healers. Yeah, it does sound kind of like a hawk scream. The noise that we think an eagle makes, but isn't actually the sound that an eagle makes. Because eagles make a really silly, funny sound that doesn't sound cool and macho. So they just use hawk noises instead. It feels that way, Halo Killer, but I strongly doubt that this is the final boss. These games are pretty short since it's like a multi-disc game rather than 4 different games, but I don't think we're this close to the end. Yes, the red-tailed hawk, exactly. Which is native to here, where I am. Are we still magicking? Yes, we're still magicking. Okay, and then it disappears once you get rid of all of its ads. But it doesn't seem to be healing HP in between, so I guess we'll just, like, eventually get it with the splash damage. Shout out bird nerds. That's not a title I can claim, but I do think birds are cool. Please don't kill me. Okay. That would really suck. Oh, wrong item. I could see this maybe being like a mid-game boss. Okay, we gotta kill the core here. There we go. We killed the core. Yeah, Kiki's on a different level than the rest of us. Step back. This is also the only one of the phases that has kind of like a vaguely human shape form. So if anything, that kind of differentiates it. Very tree as well. Very tree. But it has like a head and a face. I guess Skaith is very human shape. But Magus and Fidchel are just like objects with no discernible countenance. He just leaves.
Hey, by any chance, is Kubia trying to stop you from meeting her?
Seems like it.
Stop?
After what's happened, that's what I think. But it always runs away. I don't get that part.
But what happens if I meet Aura? Why does Kubia want to stop that?
Well, I think we did learn that the two, like, Twilight artifacts, like, something happens if they interact with each other, I think. Okay, let me write some things here before we go any further, because there's probably going to be more to write. Leos leaves without saying anything after we defeat Kubia. 'Cause Black Rose theorizes that Kubia is trying to prevent Kite and Aura from meeting. And then Kite wonders what will happen if he meets Aura and why Kubia would want to stop it. And then my theory is that I'm just going to write bracelet interacts with book, as in Key of the Twilight and Book of the Twilight. Something, something. Okay.
How should I know? Think about it yourself.
She's so sassy.
So, what is it?
I'm telling you, I don't know.
I see.
She's really wound up. She also really doesn't like Balmung, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Kubia is becoming stronger. It's growing like us.
Not in exactly the same way, Kite.
The infection is getting worse. We can't keep fighting on, scattered like this.
What do you mean?
Leos.
Leos?
Yeah, I'm thinking if Leos lends us a hand...
Right.
You do realize it's Leos, right? Are you insane?
Leos wants to restore this world as well. I'm sure he'll lend us a hand.
I agree with you.
I'm pretty sure Leos won't help us.
Why wouldn't he?
It'll be fine. Leos knows it too. Yeah, well, he's got his corporate side that won't let him say yes easily, but...
We need the information within CC Corp itself, too.
The question
Yeah, we need
is,
somebody on the
whether
inside.
Leos will accept Helba.
He's got no choice.
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
What's up, Shane? Welcome in. It's going well.
Oh,
How are you?
all right. I'll summon those two, so you deal with them.
Summon? How?
Just watch.
Actually, the problem is what to do after they're summoned.
Did you say something?
No.
So she has an ability to summon Leos and Helba? Interesting. Okay, let me write again. Kite suggests that we call upon Leos for help in pursuing Kubia. So that it can't spend more time growing and getting further out of control. Black Rose is resistant and Balmung is skeptical, but they all agree that they need an information source inside CC Corp. Okay. Oh, one other thing, sorry. Black Rose, there's an email, says she has a way to summon Leos and Helba. We also have to navigate finding a way to get the two of them to work together. Okay. Let's save before we log out. This will be slot 1. Not memory card slot 1, but save slot 1. It's always memory card slot 1. We'll call this post cutscenes pre-log out. Wait, did I actually save? Yes. Level 62 now. Coming right along. Quit to desktop. Oh, I forgot to look at the images and music. Oh, we've got new board posts as well. Things are happening. Oh, there's news as well. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna skip that for a minute. So these aren't actually songs that you can play on the desktop. Okay, this is just a sound player. Wait, was I right? It is Pyros' theme. Okay, I wasn't silly for associating that song with Pyros. I think it'll keep playing the song that you pick while you're on the desktop, but when we come back, it'll revert. Okay, here we go. Does it tell me which of these are new? No. Most of these we've had for a very long time, but we unlocked a couple of them today. This is Kite and Black Rose from the manga. There's Mai. Oh, there's anime characters. That's Tsukasa, Bear, and Mimiru. Took me a second to remember their names. What is her name? Sakura? Something like that. There's Elk, who looks like Tsukasa but is not Tsukasa. There's Mia. Something's going on with Mia. We don't know what's going on with Mia. Oh, this looks new. This is another manga illustration. This must be the artist, Rei Asumi. There's another one from the OVA 1. Whoa. That's from the intro. That's the How Come I Must Know girl. I don't even know who that's supposed to be, actually. It didn't occur to me to ask that question until just now. Who is that? In the beginning. There's Helba. Sanjuro. Very cool. Gardenia. We love Gardenia. Moonstone, the character we've never used. He is cool looking. He's like a palette swap of Sora from the anime. Mistral. Shout out Mistral. We love Mistral. Alright, there we go. We'll switch back to the red. Okay, let's check the news. YTV. Oh yeah, that's a Canada thing, huh? You watched it before you'd heard of the game series? Yeah, it's like, I feel like if you're like a 10-year-old-ish watching Dot Hack Sign, it's very much just like vibes. I feel like most kids that age would have a hard time understanding a lot of the like themes of the story. Maybe as a teenager you might get a little bit more of it, but I certainly I struggled to understand it even watching it as like a 20-something, and it took me a while to kind of like unpack everything that was really there. Blackout affects 10,000 homes. Yesterday evening at 8 p.m. local time, Saiba City experienced a 2-hour blackout. Fuses were blown in the security systems of all houses in the surrounding area. Lightning was assumed to be the cause of the electrical failure, but according to the Meteorological Survey Center, there have been no reports of lightning, so the incident remains a mystery. So this is meant for us to like connect the dots and it be an implication that our encounter with Kubia caused this. Most likely. Disaster at Future Bay 21. Yesterday, a raging fire, Mulan, swept through Future Bay 21, the business complex located in Yokohama City, Kanagawa Prefecture, injuring several people. It started in an area that included a movie theater and a shopping area. That sounds like the events of OVA 2. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a callback or directly related. I don't remember if that was in Kanagawa or not. Audiences in the movie theater were engulfed in flames after fire alarms failed to warn people of the imminent danger. Whoa. Yikes. Imminent is misspelled also, by the way. The cause of the fire and the reason for the alarm malfunction are still under investigation by Kanagawa Police and Fire Department. I think that's just a similar incident. But maybe not. So again, implied that this is coinciding with events in the game, and that the chaos of the world is bleeding into the real world.
Okay, nice walkie.
Whoa, we got lots of emails. Okay, we might be entering in another phase here like we had at the beginning of the game, where we're gonna have like a character quest for everybody. Because we haven't heard from a lot of these folks since then. Yeah, it sounds like YTV is like the Canadian version of like Kids WB. Or Toonami, I guess. Depending on the presentation and like what type of shows. Alright, what does Black Rose have to say? Contact me when you're ready, just leave everything to me. I'll wait for you at Lambda Town's Chaos Gate. Oh, and look at the board before you come. Okay. So for story content, check board. and meet Black Rose at Lambda Town Gate. And I accidentally wrote an A instead of Lambda out of reflex. Okay. I want to have my next story point objective well staked out because we're probably about to go off the beaten path here. From Rachel. Hey, how you doing? Trying to mediate a trade takes too much effort, and the times call for a courier service. So I started an item courier business, and I got to deliver to that place. But the monster there is strong, so I want you to help me. You'll help me, right? Yeah, I knew you would. Well, I'm logged in, so call me. All right, so here we go again. It's happening again. Expansive. Corrupted Ridgeline. And then this is Rachel Courier Quest. Put a little checkbox next to it. And then we highlight orange for email. Moon knife located. Moonstone, a man of few words. Not in the same way as Gardenia, though. Dying, grieving battlefield. What a depressing name. Most of the names are pretty depressing. And this is Moonstone, which is a confusing name for a person because it sounds like an item. Moon knife. Okay. There's unusual weather all over the world. I wonder what's going on. Okay, we'll give the more informed reply. I'm infatuated with card games. How about you, Kite? How do you feel about them? Do you like playing card games? You could just say no. I'm accompanied by calamari and pickled plums on my journeys, but can they really be considered my friends? 'Tis an odd thought. How do you define friendship? Oh, Pyros. What are these responses? Alright, so these aren't all quests, only some of them. Do you know Musashi? I guess I'll give the honest answer. I like cats. Gardenia, we like you. What? That's an absurd answer, Kite. I love Gardenia so much. Alright, now we're gonna check the board. So we actually only picked up 2 quests there, despite how many emails there were. But we got a lot of stuff. Okay. Tag is back. Let's check this one first. You've gotten very strong, Gob. To tell you the truth, don't know if I can win against you, Gob. But the fight is not settled until the fat lady sings, Gob. I'm challenging you at Gob. Alright, another goblin race. This is coming very quickly. Detestable Gambler's New Truth. And that's a goblin race. Race. And we highlight in blue for board. This will probably be both my most colorful and shortest notebook to date for a game. Come alone, Gob. Rachel's delivery service, okay. I would like to announce a new curry service. When you're leveling up in your favorite dungeon and your items run out, but you don't want to go back to Root Town, or when you need to give X to X, but you don't have the time, you've been in this type of crisis, right? That's when Rachel Courier Service is for you. I'll take the item to you, or for you. Fast, cheap, and certain. I'm at your service. For orders, please mail me with your job and place to meet up with you. Thanks. This is an interesting idea for, like, someone trying to, like, create a hustle inside of a video game economy. But stuff that's, like, solely based on the honor system is very difficult to commit to and take off, because most people will just assume that you're going to screw them. So this must be the post that we're supposed to look at for Black Rose. So I'm gonna give myself some context here. Oh, so she's just posting a message in code, assuming that both Helba and Leos are watching the forum, either for this specific phrase or just this kind of activity. So I guess we can assume that Paradise is that one particular location that we've revisited a bunch of times. All right. Well, we're going to do all this side stuff before we go to the main stuff. So strap in. Oh, but Black Rose wants to chat.
Helba is one thing, but is Leos really going to come?
The plan is perfect. I'm not a woman for nothing.
What does that mean?
I guess we should head to Netslum. Lambda. Pulsating truth
Oh,
squad
we're going to
for
Netslum.
now.
Okay. So let me write this down. Black Rose leaves a cryptic coded message on the board. And we expect Leos and Helba to understand that it means they should meet us in Netslum. Okay. But we're gonna ignore that for now, and we're gonna go, well, let's drop a save, I guess, after having done all that. Oh, more mail's coming in. I'm gonna assume that's inconsequential for now. It's probably like a reply to one of the conversational ones that we did. Oh, I need to go restock items. I'm not going to need it for goblins, but I should just do it while I'm thinking about it. We'll just call this emails answered. Goblin prep. Let's do some item management really quick, and then we'll save again. I probably have a few things I need to sell also. First of all, you gotta buy a full stack of potions. That hurts. That's very expensive. We're getting low on these, but I think I can hold off buying them for now. What can I sell? I think we're actually going to keep pretty much all of this. These are really good. Yeah, I think we're going to keep all this stuff. So let's stick it in storage. Maybe we can pull some stuff out of storage to sell, because storage is almost full. So let's do that. Let's clean up storage a little bit here. Because there's a lot of stuff in here that's just really outdated now. Like, this can go. Death is a really cool added effect. But those are so weak otherwise. Take those. Take those. We'll get some serious cash for these Raikomarus. Like, it would be nice to keep some of this stuff for training, or trading. But I think most of it is just gonna go right in the money pile. What are you barking at, Nima, huh? I'll keep the rares, I guess, just as a rule of thumb. We'll see where that gets us. This is junk. Let's see, does this completely outclass the Corona Blade? Not completely. Well, actually, yes, it does. With critical, it does. So let's just sell all these Corona Blades. Oh, this is junk. This is junk. Yeah, let's just get rid of all these. Oh, now my inventory is full. Okay. So we'll unload these. This should be a lot of money. Excellent. That was a ton of money. And we've got more to go through here. We want this. The lady's out of the house, which means bark at everything. Okay, this is junk. This is junk. Just riling each other up. It's also like the perfect time of day to like go for a walk, because like people are off work and it's starting to cool off because the sun is going down. So probably everybody is outside walking. The evening is pretty much the only time you'll see people walking around here. This is really bad stats wise. But the spells are great. This is terrible. This is junk. We'll get rid of that. We can get rid of this. is junk. Okay, we can get rid of this. We can get rid of these two. And now we're full again. Go sell more stuff. Okay, don't want to sell the gold and silver axe, but everything else. Okay. What else we got? This is a weird one. Like, it's got some good spells on it, but it's kind of junk otherwise. Yeah, we can get rid of this. It's alright, Nima. They're gonna come back in a little bit. Same thing with this one. These are both kind of like right around utility. We'll save those three. Okay, moving on to armor. Let's see here. So that's the best thing we have for a Wave Master. Get rid of this. And then for middle armor, the Jasper Halberg is the one, so we'll get rid of these two. And then for heavy armor, we have so many of these. So yeah, we can get rid of the rest of these. Oh yeah, I forgot that they brought Toonami back for a little bit. I don't think I ever watched it when they did, but I remember thinking that it was cool that they did. Alright, and this is our benchmark for light hand armor. I think we can just follow this pattern of just keeping like the highest level thing for each category. Well, these have good skills though. We'll keep both of those. Oh, it's still going, really? That's pretty cool. Okay, we can get rid of these. These are so different from each other. Oh, but this is better than all of them. Oh, but that's heavy armor. Okay, fair enough. But are the guy hands better? No, one's magic and one's physical. Okay, we'll keep those. How about for legs? Okay, we can get rid of these. Oh, and we're full again. We're almost done. Legs are the last thing. We're almost there, folks. Bear with me. We'll be glad we did this later, both for money's sake and for storage's sake. We've got almost 200k now, which is more than we started the game with. Nope, that's over 200k now. There's a really cool video on YouTube. There's probably more than one, but somebody has a video on YouTube that's like a 8 or 9 hour video, and it's just an entire recorded broadcast of like an entire Toonami block from like 2005 or something like that. It's like all the shows, all the commercials and everything. And you can just like throw it on in the back and pretend like you're 12. It's pretty wild. how much of like a time machine that is. That's like the closest to time travel that we can get. Okay, we can get rid of these jungle boots. They're junk. What about the stone Solarit? I think we gotta still keep the stone Solarit. That's interesting, Halo Killer. I mean, we don't need 9 of these, but there's no reason to whittle it down to a smaller number. It doesn't take up more space. Okay, and these are very different. Okay, so we're good now. We got down to 64, which is fantastic. We have some treasure that I think we need to put into storage. Obviously, the next project we could do would be cleaning up these spells. We don't really need any of these spells in storage. So if we need more room next time, that's what we can go through and clean up. And the scrolls we could actually just withdraw and burn up, because they don't sell for much, I don't think. I guess they're pretty good for trading as well, so maybe they're worth keeping in there for just that. Alright, cool. Item management. But yeah, it's interesting how, like, .hack is, like, you know, staked out as this, like, multimedia project, and they kind of really want you to engage with as much of it as possible. But at the same time, it's easy to imagine that there's a lot of people who are only aware of one piece of media or the other. Like, they're, oh, I thought it was just a manga. Oh, I thought it was just a video game. Oh, I thought it was just an anime. And never bothered to check out or knew to check out the others. Actually, I can save in the same slot here, number 2. We're about to get hit with an ad here. This is going to be the last ad break of the day, and then I'll be back with 1 more hour of stream. Thanks for being here. Reminder that there will be an extended break tomorrow if you're here at 6 o'clock for that ad break. Because I got to feed the little guy. Because the little lady, not the little lady. The lady's going out of town tomorrow pretty early. And the little guy, that's what I got mixed up there. The little guy is going to need me at 6 when he normally wouldn't. So I'll probably have to take like a 20-minute break instead of like a 5-minute break. All right, back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here, folks.
Finish!
Ah, the old bumper balls. What an iconic minigame. Many would say this is where Mario Party peaked. And it'd be kind of hard to fight him on it. The ad should be over when this minigame is over. Well, if no one wins. Being that they're both set on hard, this might be a stalemate. God, just kiss already. There we go. Good job, DK. And there's the ad. Cool. Okay, we're back. Item management is done. We're gonna go do another goblin race. We're gonna ignore Black Rose. We're gonna ignore our mailbox. We're going to Sigma server. Detestable Gambler's New Truth. Oh, man, I just want that one spot to pop so bad. But it just won't do it. Alright, hopefully this one is as easy as the last one. If not easier. Oh, these guys have like little night
You've gotten
outfits.
strong, Gob, but the fight isn't over until the fat lady sings, Gob.
These guys are cool looking. I feel like it's been a long time before they've changed their appearance. Like, they started out as not golden and then became golden. But I feel like they were golden for a very long time. Alright, so first off, we need Regime. And we need... Oh, they're actually attacking me. That's rare. That's very rare. And then we need a speed charm. This song is great. Alright, and now we can start going after him here. Oh. That is a problem. That is a problem. Did y'all see how much damage that did? 63 damage is gonna be a problem. And they're like locking me in place with a bunch of attack magic. So we have reached a new level here. Maybe they're weak against magic? But the problem is I'm never gonna be able to hit them with magic. If these guys can't heal, this is doable. Holy moly, that was so many hits. But if these guys have the ability to heal, then I won't be able to do this. So we may just have to like chip one of them down to 50% and see what happens. But I guess if they just traded their healing magic for attack magic, then it's not a big deal. Why couldn't I target him right there? He was right in front of me. Okay, 90 is better than 60, but not by much. Okay, so I should probably put the health regen on, because that will pretty much take care of my health bar. That's like how little damage they're doing to me. Yeah, this is brutal. This is very brutal. Albert T. What a name. It's funny how they all just have like names. They're not like goblin anything. Okay, we're getting there. I was right about the health regen. So really, we don't have to worry about the damage, it's just getting frozen in place. How was I not close enough there? Miss? Come on. Brother. How is that not close enough? I'm right on top of him. At least he's really far away from his friends. Oh, come on. I don't really understand what's happening there. Jesus, that scared me. See, look, I should totally be able to hit that guy from right here. Okay, he's getting close to 50%. Here's where we get to find out. See, again, he's right there. It's like there's a delay where you have to like be next to him for a certain amount of time. And you can't just target him like as soon as he comes into range, which is obviously a huge problem with a character this fast. But yeah, if he starts getting healed when he goes below 50%, then I'm gonna have to gate out. But maybe they just don't have magic, or healing magic specifically. What's going on with that? He's right in front of me. Maybe it's because, like, I'm about to get targeted by a spell, even though it hasn't actually hit me yet. And it's like reverse cooldown. I guess you'd call that startup. But it's like invisible to the player. Okay, so far, doesn't seem like they're healing him. Really feels like I should be able to target him right there. Maybe he's not quite at 50% yet. Okay, that's actually nice. Oh no, I thought it was the physical accuracy one. That would have been great. There. Okay, he's definitely below 50%. So if they were going to start healing him, they would do it now. And they don't seem to be doing it. So we may be getting there. And killing the first of the 3 goblins is not like 1/3 of the fight. It's like 60% of the fight. Because the goblin that's running around can't cast. So there'll only be 1 goblin that can lock me in place after the first one is dead. And then once 2 of them are dead, they won't really be able to do it to me anymore, because they'll be too busy running away from me. Oh, I need my buffs back. Since they don't seem to be healing, I think I can afford to do this. yearly Stellaris DLC? You have like a yearly gaming ritual, Halo Killer? I recognize the name Stellaris, but I don't remember what it is. I've always thought that was a really cool idea where some people will like associate a certain game with like a certain time of year or like a holiday, and they'll like recreate it every year. But I've never done that. Oh my god, the puppies are annoying me so much right now. Sorry if they're annoying you too. Nima's sitting by me because she wants to sit by me, and Gobi's sitting down by the door because the lady's not home, and so she's barking at like every little noise that she hears, which makes Nima think that something worthwhile is happening. Since she's also not also down there to see it. We're getting close. Getting close. Brother, he is right next to me. Why can't I target him? Grab this. Oh, that doesn't help me. Where'd you go? Probably need to hit this guy like 5 or 6 more times. And we'll be like halfway through this fight. Maybe one more. This song is a bop. I really like this song. Oh, he's got 10 HP. Where are you, dude? Dude, please. What? Why is he so hard to target? He's right in front of me! He's totally in range. That's so weird. That hasn't happened with any of the other ones. There, die. Okay, whew. Alright, now there are 2. So we should see a lot fewer spells now. Because instead of having 2 guys casting at me and freezing me in place, there's now only 1. Because this guy's going to be too busy running to cast most of the time. Obviously, he'll be able to do it after we hit him, which is no big deal. There are no targets in range. My dude is right there. Ugh. Okay, back up to 90. Thank you. Also, the way that it like enters and exits battle like that is really annoying. That's probably having an effect on being able to target. guess when they freeze me, I should just, like, use a SP drink. Don't know why I couldn't hit him there. Good. But then it misses. Yeah, see, by disengaging battle mode, I can't target him right away. It sucks. Okay, we got him just above half. I need my buffs back on. Obviously this is annoying, but it's honestly kind of just like trading one thing for another. If they were doing this and healing, it would be impossible. But the fact that they're not healing is actually quite nice. I don't know if I would say I would take this over the other one, but it's kind of just like a wash. It's kind of the same. You don't have to hit them nearly as many times. The inability to target is kind of problematic, though. What? There we go. Alright, he's below half now. Let's do Mage's Soul while I'm frozen. And when we kill this one, rather than being like 67% of the way through the fight, it'll be more like 85. What? That's nuts. So we theoretically shouldn't get frozen in place at all once it's down to 1. He should just be running the whole time. Except for like right after we hit him and he's running away from us. Nima, please. Stop it. Oh, speed charm ran out. Oh, menu. Good thing this tune rules. If there was like a really annoying song playing right now, it would be much less fun. I need Corv. I think this increases my Thunder Dance damage, but I don't know. Get out of here. What? Missed it. Oh. I think I pondered this before, but I wonder, like, if you don't do all of these in one volume, do you like miss out on the opportunity to do all of them? Or like, do they just carry over? Like if you waited until volume 4 to do every single one of these, could you do it? Or do you have to like do a certain number of them in volume 1 to be able to keep doing them in volume 2? And so on. I've just done them as they've popped up. As far as I know, I haven't missed any. Maybe I have missed some. Let me see if this is somehow really lucky Abrayo. Abrayo would make my Thunder Dance stronger for sure. The physical accuracy one would probably be good too. But I'm not certain. But increasing thunder damage would definitely do it. Okay, now I need beam. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right here. I need my same. We're so close. We're so close. What? It's like they become untargetable when they stand still. Usually that's like one of the best times to go after them, is to like let them go just out of your range and then stand still and then run towards them before they can like get started up. And it seems like these ones are immune to that, even when it doesn't go battle mode off. I don't know how that could be possible though. That, yes. It had 90 HP and we did 91. Okay, we're down to the last one now. This should go a lot faster. Just need you to turn. Because if he ran in a straight line forever, we would never be able to hit him. That's the only time he's going to be able to cast. Okay, good. We got that one. That one. Excellent. Nice. We're getting these a lot closer together. Okay, he's going for a cast. See, I should be able to target him there, and I can't. It's really dumb. And right there, what the heck? So many missed windows. Yeah, I can't explain those. Okay, he stops. His little trail that he kicks up, mixed with like the green glow that I have from my buffs, makes it a little bit harder to see. I guess the rain's not helping either. Oh, he stops. Thank you for stopping. Just like taking pity on me. All right, he's below half. Got him. stop. Then the battle mode went off. So we got his cooldown. Bastard. And the SP recharge back. Do that while he runs away here. Need a new speed charm. It's interesting how he like comes back for me some of the time. The other ones don't typically do that. Got you. I don't know if that hit. Okay. How does battle mode turn off from that distance? That's way too close. Dang it. Wait. Okay, yeah. I was thinking I would be able to stay in the menu and then click it, but you can't do that. Nice. We're almost there. Okay, 2 more hits. What? What? One more. Got him. Get out of here. Whew.
I'm on a losing streak, Gob. Say hi to Martina for me.
Who is Martina? Wow. That was a lot. That was hard. Let's check out these boots. Oh wow, so these have improved status immunity as well. But are otherwise pretty bad. These would be good to give to like a Wave Master, but I don't think I could bring myself to give any of the Goblin equipment to my party members, because I can't get it back. I'd rather just hoard it. Alright, well that one's done. I could do without one of those for a little while. It's like easy theoretically, but very taxing mentally because it takes so much time. Okay, and then we have a courier quest for Rachel and a collectible quest for Moonstone. So let's see. These are both in Sigma. Let me check the levels of them. 58, 56. Okay, so we'll do Rachel's first.
Thanks for inviting me. Today I'll make a fortune.
Oh, that's right. Rachel is Harley Quinn. Is she a Heavy Blade or Blade Master? She's Blade Master. Okay. That's what I thought. 21, 14, 1, 2. Let's see what kind of equipment she's got. Her stuff is pretty bad. Oh, she has Rig Same. That's fantastic. But we don't use her a lot, so it's probably fine. Who do we want to bring as a third character? Oh, her sword is cool looking. Also, her outfit is cool, too. Should I bring Terajima? Or should I bring Gardenia? I think I'm going to bring Terajima, because Terajima has some spells.
Thank you so very much.
Alright, let's drop a save. And we'll head to Rachel's quest. This is slot 3. Goblin done. Rachel, prep. Alright. I'm not going to bother with their equipment at all. I'm just going to assume that whatever they've got is good enough for what we're doing. And we're going here. Should be able to get this dungeon done before I have to end. Can go into a few extra minutes today if I need to. Well, that may depend on the field. If this is a field that we want to clear, it'll take longer. Let's check it out. Okay, we have one enemy with physical tolerance, so probably not a field clear. What did you just say? Okay, now we have to switch to magic. These guys take quite a while to kill. While we have some magic, we don't have, like, a lot of magic prowess. We just don't have a good offensive wave master. Wise Man is not it. Alright, so we are not going to be clearing this field. We're going to... Just run away. That's fine. Wait, are these onions? No, they're mints. Okay, I'm just trying to get out of this battle so I can see the map. Okay, there they are. Oh, but we're still not out of the battle. Run away, Terajima. Run away from the demon. Oh my god. It's really annoying that you can't tell them to, like, run away. Okay. Oh, and we're heading towards the battle. Or the dungeon. Thank God. Okay. First aid. I'll start working on the buffs. While y'all heal. And then let's switch to strengthen. We'll do this. And now Apcorv. Hopefully there will be some enemies that we can physically attack. I really wish I knew the value of Apcorv. Like, I know it increases my attack, but like, how much does it increase my attack? Does it increase my attack by 50%? 10%? 100%? That would be really nice to know, because if it's like a really insignificant number, I just wouldn't bother. Alright, don't die before I get in the store. Okay, good. Here we are. I assume we're gonna get the same kinds of enemies in here. Oh, hello, character.
Hey, you guys are the Rachel Courier Service?
Yep, that's us.
Okay, I've got a job for you. There's a player called Akai in the dungeon. So give him the red sword and get the yellow cap.
No problem.
Okay. Seems simple enough. It'd be so wild if there were like this makes me think of like a fetch quest in a, you know, standard video game. But imagining like an all-human participant version of a fetch quest in an MMO. Like, you go up and talk to a player that's a real human, and they're like, yeah, I really want to do this one thing or get this one particular item, but I don't feel like going to this one area. So I'm going to give you this item, and then you've got to go give it to this other real person who also for some reason doesn't want to come here or leave where they are. And then you got to come back here and tell me that you did it, and then I'll do something for you. Like, do we think there's that much of that going on? Wow, we just annihilated that thing. Holy crap, that was amazing. Do we think that there's stuff like that going on in MMOs? Can MMO players speak to that? That's a fascinating thought to me. An all-human participant fetch quest. I would think not, but I don't play MMOs, so I don't know. I don't know a lot about the culture. I can only make assumptions. But I would assume that most people are extremely guarded and would not really interact with any stranger human player if they didn't have to or have some, like, incentive to. Like, you wouldn't just trust somebody to, like, actually carry the quest through and not just, like, keep the item or whatever. And also, you wouldn't really have any way to verify that they completed the quest unless you personally knew the person they were supposed to deliver the item to, and you could, like, reach out to them to verify. And if that were the case, why would you be in this scenario in the first place? Why wouldn't you and the person that you know in real life and can communicate with outside the game not just, like, find another way to exchange these items than, like, enlisting the help of another stranger human player? But I could see, like, two friends like coming up with this idea in a vacuum as a way to, like, make clip content for social media. Like, they go into some MMO like FF14 that they both play, and then they try to give other players fetch quests, and then just basically like do as much as they can to like record the result, you know, to like see if they do it, or if, you know, they keep the item or whatever. And maybe they have like a third player that they don't know is connected to the whole thing, that's like surveilling the player that's been given the fetch quest. Could be interesting. I can't say I would watch that, but I would definitely want to hear about how it went. Maybe if there was like a compilation video that showed off a bunch of the similar experiments. I don't think anybody does social experiments anymore, but that feels like a social experiment. It would definitely be like harmless and wholesome as far as I can imagine. So that counts for something. There's not a whole lot of that going on. Okay, B1 wasn't too large.
All we gotta do is go down to the dungeon and come back and get paid. Okay, let's make some money.
She's having a blast. Something tells me there's gonna be a boss, though. Oh, hello.
What? You brought it now? You guys were late, so I traded the yellow cap with Aoyama. But I'm sure if you explain it and give him these blue boots, he'll give it to you.
All these characters have Japanese colors in their name that are corresponding with these items. Akai is red, and we gave him the red sword, and we're going to meet Aoyama and give him the blue boots. Ao is blue.
I think Aoyama is at the very bottom.
It's just like a real fetch quest, where it turns into more than we bargained for. I was gonna see if I could trade with that guy. Oh, thank God. No magic tolerance. Dang, something that we have does so much damage to that thing. That is wild how fast we kill those. That's gotta be like a record for current level enemies. Bunch of useless scrolls. Raikomaru, we sell those. It would be such an effort, but it would be cool to have like a document where you just keep track of like all the items that you have checked as being like beneath your utility threshold, so you know you can like sell them. This is like the don't store, do sell list. But it's just too much to keep straight, like just off the top of my head. There's so many different pieces of equipment. I can remember some of them, but most of them I have to be like, which one is that again? It'd be different if I was playing this every day, I guess. But y'all don't pay me enough for that. Oh, not these guys. These guys should pay me too. 3 of them. I'm gonna fire off scrolls when my MP gets down. don't die. Rachel, don't die. Okay, scroll time. That one's just about as good as my regular magic, if not better. Okay, first aid, potion. Wait, ooh. She must have been in the middle of getting hit by a bunch of stuff. Damn it. Okay, we're getting very close. We got one of them. Of course, I can't get them to group up, so I can AoE. Just burn up as many scrolls as we need to here. Alright, y'all can start helping me again. Oh. There we go. Oh, I gotta retell them to use magic. I guess Rachel's not using magic because she doesn't have any SP. Okay. Here you go. Don't die, don't die, don't die. It just buffed you. Okay, that's they're back barking. Eat my scrolls. I'm too far away. What? Get out of here. Ugh. God, it's pretty absurd how long that takes. Just to fight 3 regular enemies. Alright, let's get these buffs back on. Oh, I have no SP. Oh, wait, yes I do. I'm gonna skip Apcorv. And let's heal up. One more. Same, thank you. Alright. There we go. It is very convenient that their gambit resets when you change loading zones. I don't understand why Nima barks so much when we return. I guess she's just like happy and she doesn't know how else to express it. Because like she knows it's us. It's a different bark. It's like urgent, but in like a very different way. This guy's very strong. There's gonna be so much barking this weekend with the lady not here. Can't wait. It's gonna be a disaster if I try to record some stuff, which I will be doing. Oh, I didn't even realize the sled dog was here. This guy hits really hard. That's probably where some of that damage came from. But we kill these guys in like 5 seconds with something that we have that's like mega effective. Alright, well, at least this dungeon's not super large. Not a ton of portals.
Invisible egg.
Yeah.
Ooh. That might have been the one that I've been waiting for. Hello? Aoyama? Aoyama's also an area of Japan. Oh my god. I don't know where. Oh, this is the last portal. Okay, thank god. And it's not 3 of them. I guess we can take solace in that. Scrolls. Don't die, don't die. Dang it. Ooh, major lag on that for some reason. 2 more scrolls to burn. Oh, we actually got the warning on the 8 o'clock ad break. Wow, we didn't get bamboozled. Alright, let me click snooze before it changes its mind. Okay, almost there. There we go. Okay, but we don't know which door is going to be the Got statue, so we're just going to have to use our intuition. I think this one is the least likely. There's probably a boss though, so let me get everything back on. Well, maybe there's not a boss. But just in case. Okay, you can heal up while I do Corv. Oh, and we need one more rig same. Thank you. Okay, treasure in here. I love how they're commenting on the items that I'm picking up. Like, you better not give me that, because it sucks. That's awesome. It's like, chill, Rachel, it's a potion. Pretty sure you have an infinite stack of those. Okay, hopefully this is not the room. Yay! Okay, well, we wouldn't have been too sad about missing a fox crest, but I do like getting the trade items as well. Because yeah, I think if we were to go in here first before going in that other room, we would have to just do this whole dungeon again to get whatever's in that Got statue. Oh, nice. It's not immediately a cutscene. Well, that would have been helpful. And he actually has blue armor. Very cool.
Hey, you can't ask for something back after you traded it.
Oh, come on. Please. Trade for it.
Oh, all right. But only this one time.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, let's give the yellow cap to Kita on B1.
Okay. Is it gonna warp me back? Yes, it is.
Hey,
Nice.
thanks a lot.
Oh, nice. 5,000 GP? That's not nothing.
I've just been wondering.
What?
If you just asked Akai to come here, you really didn't have to ask for a courier.
It seemed interesting, so I just felt like asking.
What? What?
Well, thanks a lot. Bye.
Oh man, he was toying with us.
I mean, we are in a video game.
You're not getting away.
All right, well, that was certainly a quest of all time. And this will be our last act of the day. It's time for me to head off. So tomorrow I'll be back at the same time, playing this all day again. We will check our email, and we will do the Moonstone side quest, and if nothing new pops up, we will head to Netslum for the next story beat. That's the plan. This is slot 4. And we'll just call this Rachel done. All right. Cool. So that's it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more .hack. Feel free to come hang out if you enjoyed today. Otherwise, I'll be back on Tuesday with more Pokemon Coliseum. We might be at the end game. Feels like we're pretty close. If we're not like right at the end game, I feel like there's maybe 1 or 2 streams left. I guess it depends on if there's any kind of like post game and if I care to do it or not. We'll see. But we have a really hard fight to do on Tuesday that we've got to gear up for. There will be a Sunday bonus stream, not this Sunday, but next Sunday on the 24th. The lady will join me for a continuation of Locomotive, which is our current point-and-click playthrough. That's what we do on Sundays when the sub goal is met, and we met one last week. She's just going to be out of town this weekend. That's not why we're not doing it this weekend. Playing with Bit Brigade again in July 31st at Ice House. If you're going to be in or near Minneapolis, July 31st, come see my band. Come see Bit Brigade. It's going to be a great show. We were there in October. We had a blast. Super stoked that they asked us back. They're doing an entirely different show than they did in October, and we're doing an entirely different show than we did in October. So even if you were at the last one, you will hear none of the same songs. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about it. And it's on a Friday instead of a Thursday. So that'll be fantastic for people's ability to attend. And less of a wild card time of year. We got really lucky. The October show was beautiful. We had great weather, but it could have been nasty. Anyways, that's all I got for you for now. Let's find somewhere to raid while my phone explodes with notifications. Where do we want to head out to tonight? We got some options. That would be funny. Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna raid Lita. Haven't raided Lita in a little bit. Lita is celebrating her 2-year affiliate anniversary. We've raided Lita a few times, but if you haven't seen Lita before, she is one of my new favorite roosts. She is very silly and funny. She's an owl VTuber. does incredible voices for games that don't have voice acting. She's playing Kingdom Hearts 2, which is a game that I really don't care for. But I think Lita is really cool and funny. And let's go wish her a happy 2 years. I'm going to hang out there while I decompress and eat. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Drop Lita a follow. Even if you can't come along with the raid, you won't be disappointed. She streams at all different times, too. I don't know how she can do that. I'm jealous. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, y'all. Good to see you. Thanks for chilling with me today. We got a lot done. This game is so fantastic. I just love it so much. Anyways, y'all be good. Check you later.